What do you think about that? Lobby! What's up, boys? I like that. I like that. Keep it about a minute. That's what I'm going to do because I let that shit play for too long. I know it's an incredible song, but, you know, you got to give people a little bit of a break. What's up, y'all? You listen to Just My 2 Cents. It's Friday afternoon. It's 3:45 p.m. where I'm at on the Eastern Seaboard. There's a storm of brewing. It is about to rain down. It is July 29th, 2022. Like I said, it's Friday. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Tomorrow, boys, tomorrow on Saturday, there are two things happening that are pretty big deals. And they are going to be happening simultaneously. One is the transpiring of UFC 277. It's taking place in Dallas, Texas. I forget the name of the fucking venue. That's kind of embarrassing, but we're just going to press forward. It's in Dallas. It's UFC 277. The other thing that's happening, it's going to be happening simultaneously right along with that, is the finale, boys. The fucking finale of Mr. Arkansas's Mecca Season 7. I am incredibly pumped up for both those two events. They're going down at pretty much the same time. And then the Mecca stream will transpire shortly after that. I'm fucking excited. There are a couple things I want to talk about briefly. The ceremonial weigh-ins are going to go down here in about a little over an hour. That is going to be the main part of this stream. I still need to watch the official weigh-ins. For some reason, I cannot help but struggle figuring out what the fuck time these goddamn weigh-ins are, dude. I try, and I'm not going to give up, but god damn it, I just cannot get that shit right. Kept on looking for the sign in the middle of the night. Couldn't get it right. Couldn't get it right. You couldn't get call me old, can't get right with these fucking weigh-in times. But you know what? I was on time today. The ceremonial weigh-ins are at 5 p.m. I did check that. The stream is already up. Or the thumbnail for the stream or whatever is up. It's at 5. I'm going to watch the official weigh-ins between now and then. Let you know what I think about those. It's going to be nice because very shortly after, I'm going to get to see how everybody looks rehydrated, see who is looking actually rehydrated, and who still looks like shit. And we're going to get to see the fighters side by side, size them up. I'm excited. So there's that. That's going to be the, well, I guess I should probably put this banner up right now. That's what we're doing right now. Thank you for the donos. Everyone that has donated. If you would like to show your boy a little extra support, the Cash App link is in the description to this stream. Like I said, like it says right there, all donations are greatly appreciated and do go towards the improvement of this channel, i.e., keeping StreamYard on. It's not the cheapest thing in the world, and just gives me motivation to crank out the good content. So I do appreciate it. All right. This is the intro channel news. Toke up, settle into the stream portion. Let me get to the chat. Hope y'all doing good, man. Well, again, shout out, call me Touch CMT. Let's go. Wow, thanks, Touch. Yo, budge you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I made it myself. Did you know that? The General, Alex Ramirez. I'm going to talk about you in a second, sir. I'm glad you're here. Shout out to the General. Real News MMA becoming a stalwart. Fucking chat barrage. I wanted to have a little bit better intro for you, bro, but I kind of fucked it up. Hope you forgive me. The coffee I made is pretty goddamn strong. I'll tell you that, boys. Got this weigh-in coming up at 5. I'm going to watch the ceremonial weigh-ins, but shout out to the people in the building. Got 9 people in the building. Can we get 10? 9 looking for 10. Can we do it? What was I about to look at? I don't remember now. Oh, yeah. Now I've got it. Well, I'll be a monkey's bare ass uncle. Hold on now. Hold on just a second, boys. Hold on. Shit. What do we got here? I'll tell you what we got. We got a donation right off the bat. So let me hold the phone real quick. As I'm one to do, anybody that donates to this channel, I will give you a personal shout out. I will update the fucking donation appreciation banner. Doing that now. And I will make a personal banner also now. Normally try to keep this one ready and just update it, but fucking StreamYard will only let you put 50 banners per stream if you're only paying the basic package, which happens to cost $25 fucking dollars. But yeah. That's why these donations are much appreciated. Emoji. Thank you / prayer hands. I think that's appropriate. Touch. Woos. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. I promise you that it will go to good use. Yeah, so I guess you know what? With that right there, I will tell you, as a matter of fact, what that will be used for. I'll tell you what that donation will be used for. It's a good time to put this up. This is a little announcement. Maybe just put caps locks on instead of holding the fucking idiot. Touch, thank you for reminding me. That jogged my memory. everyone, people of Arcadia, hear me now. Ark, Mr. Arkansas, the King of Stream, Mr. Marathon, Mr. 55 Hours. You know him by many names. I just call him Rab Dog or Ark. But for real, Ark is starting August 1st. That's Monday. Ark is starting a membership only. What is it? It's the same channel, right? But it's just he's doing membership only streams. I don't know the exact cost, but make sure you sign up for that, man. If you are a fan of Mr. Arkansas, that's going to be where the hot shit is. He's redirecting the hot shit to those membership. That's what you're paying for, boys. You understand? I will be signing up for that. Touch's generous donation will be going towards just that. I don't know exactly how much it's going to be. I imagine between $5 and $10, something like it. So Touch, appreciate it. Once again, that, and also let me, I did update the, well, and with that, Touch, you are in the lead, my friend. You are in the lead. I appreciate your contribution to this channel. It is duly noted. But yeah, man, sign up for Ark's membership only streams August 1st. I'll be doing that as well. It's going to be where the Mecca streams are. It's going to be where the crazy shit is. It's going to be where the hot shit is, boys. Don't miss it. I'm going to be signing up myself. All right. Where are we? Where are we? Okay. Like I said, I did not catch all the official weigh-ins. I actually need to check that out now. That's the first thing I'm going to do right now. That's the first thing to do. Smash his face. Smash his face. He's telling me that about my wife. I'm sorry, sir, but I'm going to break your leg. You can slam his head on the table 10 times or something. Don't you ever do this. Bang, bang, bang. Follow up. Dangity, dangity, dang. UFC 277. Official weigh-ins. No, I don't want to watch the goddamn weigh-in show. Okay, here we go. There we go. Perfect. Shout out to UFC. This the UFC channel. That's the one I watch. All right, here we go. Juliana Pena looks healthy, smiling. The defending champion, defending her belt against, some would say arguably the GOAT of MMA, WMMA, excuse me. Juliana Pena looks like she straight up makes the weight. I don't have the headphones, but you know, I don't really give a shit. I probably should give a shit because I can't hear what the damn weighing. But Amanda Nunes, I saw some shit on Twitter of her not looking good. She's not looking good right now. Head down. Man. Yeah, not looking good. Pretty sure she was bang on weight. Yeah. I mean, she didn't look great. I don't know, man. I think a little bit too much may be made of that, but she definitely had a rough cut. Ain't no two ways about that. We have Brandon Moreno. The detractors will say, cry, baby, Moreno. But yes, we have Brandon Moreno right here. Tijuana's finest. Tijuana. I'm working on my Espanol pronunciation. Like I said, I don't have the sound on, but looks like he makes weight. He looks good, man. Moreno looks healthy. Being goofy, silly as he is one to do, that's Brandon Moreno, man. Just being himself. Now we have Kai France. There we go. Right. You're right, Kai. looking down. Looking like he's going to make it. There you are. He didn't look that bad. Maybe a little bit sucked in, but yeah. Blood Diamond, aka Mike Mathena, I believe. Yeah, 169.5. Looks good. Cross-armed pose. Alex Perez, the opponent of, God, he's just my favorite flyweight of all time. But yeah, first half of that fight, Alex Perez, little sunk in cheeks, dude. A little straight up sunk in cheeks, dude. Sunk in is not how you say it. It's sunk in. Wait, what was that? One 125s and one halves for Alex Perez. Shout out to the 6 people in the building. Rafa Garcia on the scales, looking healthy. Gives a good flex. Rafa Garcia is probably the best so far. Him and Moreno. 155. G and Kim. Excuse me. $135. 135, the official weight for G and Kim. She's very, very excited to make that weight. All right, let me pause this real quick before I get ahead of myself. We got time, boys. We got time. All right, so Pena looked good. Nunes looked rough. Sorry, I just want to write this down real quick. Nunes rough. Moreno good. I thought Kai looked a little rough. Not too bad, but I'll have a little rough. If you have Kai in neutral, that's fine. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll put him in neutral. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Mathena looked Blood Diamond. Take it or leave it. I'm not writing down the weights. It's not important. I just want to see how they look. Unless they miss weight, then I'll fucking make note of that. Perez looked a little rough. Sunken in cheeks. He looked over like, did I make it, dude? Did I make it? And then he flashed the double shakas, but he did make weight. Rafa Garcia looked wicked fucking sharp. If you're on Rafa Garcia, then you should be pleased. G and Kim makes the weight. Kim, take it or leave it. And now we are at the place where we come to be. Michael Morales on the scale now. Morales looks very fit, sharp, ready to go. You want a free pick? I got a free pick right now. Michael Morales is going to motherfucking destroy his opponent. Michael Morales, sharp, makes weight. Boom. Boom, dude. Matthew Simmelsberger, the hometown hero, so to speak. Semi the Jedi is what they call them, boys. $171. Boom. Semi looks good. I can't even remember Morales' opponent's name, but he is going to get murked. Here we go. My favorite flyweight of all time. That's my dude. Say something slick. I wish that a motherfucker would say something slick about Pantoja in this chat right now. You will get blocked until the end of time. Test my gangster on some fucking Alessandro Pantoja slander. You think I'm fucking playing? Fucking try me. But yeah, Pantoja, take it or leave it, man. Like, I've seen Pantoja look, oh my God, I've seen him look so much worse. Can't really say that he looks like incredible, but he looks like Pantoja. So I'm just, he'll stay natural. Okay, now there's been a little bit of talk about this gentleman right here, Hamdi Abdel Wahab. I don't know if it's a or a. Dude, there's a lot of different sounds in Arabic. My ex-fiance used to take Arabic, and she used to try and tell me the differences, and I'd be like, I'd always just go. She's like, no, that's not how it is. It's like and my way on the A's. Abdel Wahab. I'm not sure how you pronounce his last name, but it's Hamdi. A lot of interesting talk surrounding this guy. Actually went to the Olympics, right, for what, Egypt? Did not fare very well, but he's a pretty good wrestler. That's his background, and he's taking on Dante Mays. But actually, for a big old dude, he don't look too bad. I've definitely seen worse looking heavyweights physically. You know what I mean? That's who he weighs. He reminds me of Puck. He's like a Puck-shaped fellow from like Alpha Flight.
264.5 for Hamdi Abdel Wahab.
Great day. He does not look very tall. He is like, yeah, he's like Puck, dude. Hamdi Abdel Wahab. Take it or leave it. He's like, dude, you know, he's kind of like the Duran Win of heavyweight Duran Win. Okay, here we go. Now this is Ihor, right? I believe, or is this? No, this is the dude fighting. I think this is Ihor. I can't remember. No, this is Fugit, the dude that's fighting. I was like, yeah, it's a little small. That's Fugit, the dude that's fighting. The dude that will be getting destroyed by Morales. Fugit, he didn't look bad. He didn't look incredible, but I'm just kind of leaving him where he is.
The official weight for Ihor.
This is Ihor. Yeah. He looks good, man. Ihor looks sharp. He's Jesus Christ. Ihor looks wicked sharp. He's one of the best looking Barajas so far. He's a big fucking boy, baby. Rafael Alves, dancing. Definitely. I mean, he always looks good physically. Alves, wicked fucking sharp. If you're just joining me, I'm going back through and giving my reactions to these official weigh-ins. Sorry, I was going to say ceremonial, but that would not be correct. These are the official weigh-ins. I'm just rewatching them. Alves looks sharp. My dude right here, future of the division, Magomed Ankalaev. Looks like Magomed Ankalaev. 206. I mean, he's a big dude. He's a big dude that cuts down to 205. He probably weighs about 220, 225. I imagine something like it on fight night, but he makes the weight. Looks pretty good, man. He looks pretty good. Like, he's not like the best looking dude, but I've seen him look a lot worse. So if you want to leave him in neutral, that's fine. But he definitely doesn't look bad. I think it was pretty good. Damn. Dontel Mays. Is it just me, or does Dontel Mays look really fucking good physically? See what he clocks in at. $255, man. A fucking fit 255. Another big dude. All right, Pavlovich. Here we go. Pavlovich looks good. So many fighters do just put their arms up before they should. The guy's not telling them to put them down or anything. Finally. Awkward.
254 and a half. The official weight for
250. Oh, now, yes, now you put your hands. Jesus Christ. Now you put your fucking hands up. Okay. Pavlovich did look good though. He did look good. Pavlovich look shot. A lot of dudes look fit, look ready. Nikolai Negomarianu. 205. Nick looks good, man. Niku looks real good. All right, this is for Ark. This is for the homie Ark. Negomarianu. There we go. You know that fucking nerd Anik will have it down. Negomarianu. That was for me too, but yeah. Ark was having a time with that last night, dude. That shit was funny. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog, man. Shout out to the motherfucking Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas. It's the finale night tomorrow, boys. The finale 3. Who's it gonna be? We'll find out tomorrow. I think got a Hemi in it. About to find out. Who's gonna win the Mecca 7? About to find out. The Black Beast, Derek Lewis.
264 and a half.
264 and a half. He looks dialed in, dude.
Derek Lewis.
From Houston to Dallas. Fucking third coast in North Texas. Got your car close.
$155 and a half. The official weight for Drakkar Close.
There you go. 155. Hold on. He look good. Close look good. Most dudes have been looking good. The people that have been looking rough so far are as follows. And I'll put a banner up for these. Alex Perez, Amanda Nunes, Fugit. I'll have to go back and look at that, and it depends on how you look at Hamdy. Like, he's a bit of a ham hock, like, no pun intended. Like, he's a little bit of a tub, but he didn't look like he looks better physically, no offense, than someone like Parker Porter or like you know what I mean? Like, he looked okay, but he's short and a little pudgy. But depends on how you look at that. I just left him neutral or whatever. But yeah, Perez, Nunes, and here we go. This is probably going to be the worst one. I did see this one earlier though. Dober, looking very sunk in. Looking very sunk in. Cheeks sunken in. Sunken in. Looking very sunken in. Oh, here we go. The much talked about arm out to the side. Now it does look weird. It's like, why are you all of a sudden sticking your arm out right before he's about to get the weight? I mean, it definitely looks like it's some shenanigans. I mean, his eyes are locked on that fucking scale. To off balance his weight, to have some of his weight going out to the side and off of the scale. He looks like shit, man.
155.5, the official weight.
Man, he looks rough. He makes the weight, but God, his eyes look terrible, man. Like around his eyes, it looks not just that his cheeks look sunken in. I mean, Drew Dober does have that like that chiseled, angular look, like he's trying to go have a catch with Chase Utley, but he does like his eyes look bad, man. He's looked the worst so far. Dober, you looking rough, Bo. The worst so far. Radiation getting loud. Alex Morono next. Alex looking pretty good. Morono. I'll say he looks pretty good so far. God, my back has been fucking bothering me today, dude. Don't get old, boys. 171, the official weight for Morono. Looks sharp for Morono. I've seen him look worse, for sure. Making my way through the official weigh-ins. The ceremonial weigh-ins will be coming up very shortly. About 45 minutes. Okay, now I did want to see this one. Jocelyn Edwards. Now, when I saw her earlier, she missed it, but I don't know if she went back and made it or not. And I'll catch up on the comments here in a second. I just want to get through these. She had the hurting curtain out, and I did actually catch this live. And she missed. She was like 147.5 or something. Or I mean, excuse me, 127.5. 127.5. But I don't know if she went back and cut it. I know it wasn't like hold on, here we go.
$7.5. 137.5 for Jocelyn Edwards.
137. So yeah, it's a bantamweight. So she 137. Damn. So yeah, she did miss, but I guess she just missed. So yeah. So Edwards. Go back and kind of see how she looked. I mean, yeah, she does look rough, sunken in cheeks. She's a big chick though. Like she was a big featherweight when she fought Pasquale. Smith. I remember seeing this one too. Smith needed that fucking hurting curtain. I remember this. Hey, so Edwards, rough. Smith looked rough too, man. When you look at him, and I'm glad I'm getting a better view. When you see him up close, when he puts them hands up. So this too, I know he didn't have him like out, but like he definitely had his hands up too. I don't know. People aren't really saying much about that. But I mean, Dober's was a little different. Like his arm was clearly stretched out. But Smith made the way, but he looked like shit. He gets the rough. Now, again, for anyone that hasn't seen this, may not have seen this, I'm just telling you my honest reactions to how they look physically. This does not mean it's going to affect who wins the fight. I was looking at the stats of the win-loss record for people that have missed weight. It's not great in 2022. It was better in 2021, but it hasn't really. I think more fighters have lost that have missed weight than have won, I believe. And I did not see this either. Orion Kosi, man, few people needed the hurting curtain. Had a good streak of fighters that looked good coming in on weight, and then this shit. But yeah, do y'all make anything of Smith putting his arms out like that, or should he just be like this, like Kosi's doing, and like Edwards did? Little inconsistency with that. They should. I'm just gonna pause this real quick. This is just my 2 cents on this. There's a little inconsistency with this weigh-in shit. Like sometimes there's guys standing there's people standing all around them. Sometimes there's no one around them. Sometimes they cross their arms. Sometimes they put their arms out. Sometimes some fighters they let. It's just like streamline the shit. Come up with a standardized rule for when you need that fucking curtain. Here's how it's going to go down. Here's where you're going to keep your fucking arms, and this is how many officials are going to be standing around to make sure that's how it's done. Why is there all this inconsistency with like look, like Kosi has his arms like, and I understand maybe it has something to do with, I don't know what the fuck. Somebody explain that to me. I'm just a fucking ignorant old Arky dude. Tell me what's happening for real, man, because that don't make no fucking sense. I just don't get it. But yeah, Kosi looks like shit. Kosi, rough forward. Let's see what he weighed though. I promise I'll catch up to the chat. Oh, were you? Were you messaging?
172 and a half.
Goohoo Raid 172. He was not pleased with himself. Hey, miss away. Percentage of purse. Kosi misses the weight. He looked really bad. No, Dober looks the worst. Kosi's in second place though. He did not look good for that baby. He looks very bad. He said no good for that one. No, yes. Yeah, even. Yes, even. Okay, what the fuck is going on here, Kosi? All right. Yeah, Kosi looked rough, dude. His body language is almost as bad, if not worse, than Dober's, though, because like Dober looks the worst physically, definitely. Like Dober looks like I don't even want to say it. He looks really fucking bad. Like he's dying. But Kosi's like his body language, he's like huffing and puffing, like looks like he's about to fucking pass out, man. So he looks really bad too. If you want to say Kosi looks the worst, fine with me. But him and Dober look very, very bad. Nunes didn't look great either. Alex Perez didn't look great. But a lot of fighters I thought looked fucking good. Thought looked really good. So let me make some banners real quick. Got a little over half hour until the ceremonial weigh-ins take place. I'll be interested to see the ones that look like shit, i.e. Drew Dober, Kosi, Edwards, Smith, especially Amanda. I want to see how they look at the ceremonials. I mean, obviously they will look better, but how many of them look like, a lot better, and how many of them look pretty close to what they did before? So we'll see. Let me make these, and shout out to the 8 people in the building. We've flirted and skirted with that 10 viewers. Can we get it? Let's see. Catch up with the chat real quick, and I'll make these banners. 24 chats. 24 comments. Yep. Everyone's saying what's up. Whoa, dude, you serious? That was like pretty crazy, dude. That's pretty gnar, dude. But shout out to Wang Yun, the general. Touch says no problem. A lunch sandwich? Maybe I will. I told you what the funds are going to be used for. They're going to be for Mr. Arkansas is going membership only for a couple of the really pimp tight streams. And that is taking place on Monday, August 1st. Be sure to sign up. I will be doing that. But yes, thank you again. Well, yeah, you and your best friends with someone, you got to show them support. So I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. I mean, he did what he said he was going to do. What's up, Rush, you old bud? I know. Great support. Still not caring, not surprised. You don't care? You don't care that I showed up on time, that I took what you said, and the cyberbullying that you do towards me when I'm not on time. I took that to heart and I worked on it. And that is what I get from you. You unreal. Unreal. That is a Chip Diamond unreal moment. I'm happy I didn't have to watch tape for this trash. Women's main event and manless. Great day. Men's flyweight is an awful division. I've never been a huge fan of it myself. What rounds Morales KO? Well, Alex Ramirez, my friend, I will tell you what I think pretty soon. Rush is falling asleep. Man, well, just make sure that you're, you don't want to fall asleep standing, dude. You don't want to fall asleep standing. Rush, tell me, Rush, you look me in the visor and tell me that you do not kick curtains to my fucking jams, dude. I know that you took that song, you remixed it, and you fucking kick curtains to it. And you know what? That makes me very happy. Check out Ehor's UFC page and go near the bottom to the view more part. Negu for short. Name too long. Yeah. Young one. Wong Yun having a little chuckle. Sup Noah? Cheers. Dover high IQ. He does have decent fight IQ. Or does he? Cheers. Morono looked pretty good. Yeah, I've seen him look a lot worse, dude. Edwards might look a lot bigger. Want to see the face-offs? Yeah, definitely. MMA locker room, aka Money Mills. What's up, Mills? Says 2 cents. What's goody? Now you're looking at it, Bubba. Chilling. About to watch these. I always get them confused. The ceremonial weigh-ins. Half the time, the guy checking the weight is a Karen. The other times, they just rapid fire send them off. Can we get a little consistency? Can they streamline the process or the at least the appearance when they get the curtain out? Because some of them, there are 150 people standing around them, telling them, do this with your arms, do that with your arms. Some people, like Drew Dober, they just, let me just put my arm out to the side. Some people, like Anthony Smith, are like, let me put my arms up, kind of out to the side. Jocelyn Edwards and Orion Kosi are just like, they do the Dracula thing. It's like, what is the policy? What is the protocol Ultimate Fighting Championship? What up with that? What up with that? You can't change your weight by keeping your arms up or down. It's simple physics. Well, tell him Wong Yun. But I know you can't change your weight, but like if he has the arm out, does that take like the center? Its weight isn't centered. I don't know. I was way too high during physics in high school. Did not take physics in college. I only took biology. Physics is like math and just no. No. Terms, different parts of the body, different parts of the cell, all that stuff is fine and cool and interesting. But math, when you just I did it. Square it up. Physics, just tell me how it works. Just tell me how it works. Blood diamond, just explain it to me. Just explain it to me like what in stupid person terms. I don't need the math. Edwards, Mills says, Jocelyn Edwards, Nikolai, Alessandre Pantoja, Sergey Pavlovich, money Mills. Where are we at, boys? Where are we at? Oh, shit. Well, I got through the comments. And we got 10 people in the building, dude. I mean, that's just, hey, man. What do they call that? Kismetic? I don't fucking know. There's a term for it. But we did hit 10. That does make the stream a great success for me. So I appreciate everyone that contributed to that. Let me get these banners up. Got half an hour for these ceremonial weigh-ins kickoff. Very interested to see what the fighters look like. Not going to put the banner up for the results. I mean, y'all can fucking go see that yourselves. But Edwards and Kosi missed weight. Create a banner. I think I will. Looking chap. Looking wicked fucking chap. Who we got? I got a new notebook, dude. Actually, it's not a new notebook. I got it for Christmas. last year. But I'm putting it to use for the first time. All right, who looked good? Pena. Juliana Pena. Champion. Brandon Moreno looked good. Hoffer Garcia looked really good. One of the best, honestly. Thought Michael Morales looked really good. Tumblesburg looked pretty good. Somebody would save some time and energy. Thought Ihor. Mayonnaise. I thought Ihor, that dude, thought he looked good. Rafael Alves looked svelte, however you pronounce that. He looked good. I thought Ankalaev looked pretty good for Ankalaev. If you want to say that Ankalaev looked, whatever, it's fine with me. But I thought it looked pretty good, and I'm a stan, so I'm just gonna put it up there. I don't give a fuck. Good fuck. Dude, Dante Mays looked really fucking good, man. He looked really good. Pavlovich looked good. Derek Lewis looked pretty good. Negu looked pretty good. Nikolai Negu Mariano. Jakar Close looked pretty good. Alex Morono. And there we go. That's who I thought looked. Now, who looked the best out of this? Who just looked the best out of this? I'm going to go with, man, Mays looked pretty good for a fucking heavyweight. He really did, man. Nikolai looked really good. Michael Morales looked pretty fucking good. I don't know, man. Who do you? I'll just too many. It's too close to call. But yeah, I'll put a star beside the ones that really stood out to me. That squeaking is the sound of my desk. Ihor looked pretty fucking good, man. He's what, Ukrainian? Mays looked really good, man. Pavlovich looked pretty good. Negu. I feel like he looked a lot rougher the last time. But yeah, man. That's who I thought looked pretty fucking good. This is who was looking rough, man. And this was not, I mean, these were not hard to tell. This is my opinions, man. If you think some of them look okay, or I'm being a little too harsh, you feel free to tell me, and I'll block you forever. No, I'm just playing. But no, man. If you feel, one way or the other, let me know. This is just my and the ones that are not up here just can take it or leave it. Let's see, Kaikar France. I'm just gonna take it or leave it. He didn't look great, but looking rough. Definitely Amanda Nunes. Although I will say that a lot of people were like, I think maybe overreacting a little bit. She was not. There were some people that looked a lot worse than Amanda, but I think people are maybe just kind of hyper vigilant over that one. Like they're looking at that one under a finer tooth of a comb, tone of a couth, neck of the wape, nape of the woods, neck of the wape. But not like under a bit more concentrated of a microscopic lens, so to speak. Like she didn't look good. She's looking rough to me, but people were like, dude, she's dead. Like maybe we'll see. That's a tough pick, man. I'm still kind of waffling a little bit on that one, but I'm going to give you guys my picks, man, just to let y'all know. I am going to give you my picks. Whole card picks. I'm not in the Mecca this week. Shout out to Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas, but I will be tuning in and watching very fucking attentively to see what the fuck happens. But I'm going to give out all my picks this week. All my picks, all my bets. Full transparency. I try and be as transparent as possible anyway, but with my picks and stuff ahead of time, I haven't been able to do that as much because I got competitors lurking, trying to take my fucking head off, boys. And I got fucking Cajun pieces of shit trying to curse me. Just a fucking, it's melee in there, boys. It's chaos. It's pandemonium. It's the Mecca. Finale night coming up. Nunes looked like shit. Perez didn't look great. He looked all sunken in cheeked. Sunken cheeked. Wow. Can you type the Z or not? Jesus Christ. All right. Who else we got? Dober was by far the worst. I mean, let's just call a spade a spade. Drew Dober looked like hot fucking shit. Easily the worst. Edwards looked bad. She actually missed weight. Smith looked pretty bad. He barely made weight. And Kosi was the second worst because he was actually looked like he was about to fucking lose consciousness. Yeah, let's just call it what it is. As far as the Drew Dober cheating on the scale, controversy, whatever, like I said, you could fix all of that by doing the same fucking shit when a fighter is either in danger of missing weight or has missed weight. Like, do the same shit every time. 2 people go up there with the herd and curtain to make sure there's no funny stuff. You go up there, you keep your fucking arms crossed like Dracula. They make the weight, they pull the thing away, and there you go. Why is it fucking, it's weird, man. That shit's weird. That's where it's like, okay, what's really going, like, that's where like the conspiracy shit comes in. Like, if you want to eliminate that, you know, that kind of talk and that kind of speculation and those kind of murmurings and rumors and bullshit, just fucking streamline the shit. Whatever, man. Anyways. Okay, looking rough. That's who I thought looked rough. Yeah, we got that 10. Uncle That's funny, dude. Mays KO says Noah. Morales is a lock, says Noah. I think you can pretty much lock Michael Morales up pretty tight. I'm hesitant to use that word, but it kind of straight up fucking applies to Michael Morales in this situation. So we got about 24 minutes. Well, we have exactly 24 minutes before the official weigh-in start, the ceremonial weigh-in start. Excuse me. What are we talking about? What are we talking about, boys? Talking about these fights? You want some picks? You want some bets? What do you want? Fuck you want to talk about? 10 people in the building. 10 people in the building. You heard it. You heard it right there. What do you want to talk about, man? You want to talk fights, picks? You want to talk bets? You want to talk all this shit at the same time? Is there a fight in particular you want to talk about? Should I start going through the card and giving my picks? What's the deal? What's the situation, dude? Sup, ear? What are you doing? It's a hard-working man right there, boys. Kind of like it reminds me of creepypasta with like just like working a lot of fucking hours, dude. Long hours, man. Yeah, man, your boy got greasy with it, as you will see in the title and the thumbnail and the whatever the fuck. Your boy became one once again with the grease. Your boy got greasy. I made some bets. I'm going to talk about it at some point. We can talk about it now if you want. We can start talking about the fights. And I kind of, going through the card is a nice way to, you know, give you my picks fight by fight, as well as, but there's also short time before the weigh, and I don't want to rush through it. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of thinking we should just bullshit and just kind of see what happens for 20 minutes, get stoned, and just wait for the weigh-ins to start. Because I really just want to see how these Brages and Brajettes look standing next to each other. So I'm thinking that's what we should do. I think we should just pregame, fucking get lit, whatever. But yeah, I'm feeling good, man. I didn't bet a whole lot. 2.5 units to be precise for me. That is $25. So yeah, just having a little fun. I'm excited though. That's what's been about the whole time. Little action, little extra excitement in some of the fights. Try win a little money here and there. Games, boys, games of chance. So yeah, we'll see what happens, man. I'm excited though, dude. Feel good about my bets. What fights can the weigh-ins, face-offs weigh you on? Like, can they like can I be swayed on? I'll tell you what right now. I would be kind of going out of order, but I will say this. Let me say this. There was a fight, or a fighter, I should say, that I was going to bet, that I was going to place into a parlay, gentlemen, that I decided to withdraw or not allow into that parlay. I will say that. There was a fighter that I was thinking of parlaying and decided not to based on the weigh-ins. I'm still picking that fighter, but I am no longer going to bet that fighter. As is always, the bets that I say I placed are the bets that I did place. I got slips for everyone that is interested because they're thinking locally and I'm thinking globally. You understand? I'm thinking globally with this stuff. So yeah, I got my slips right here. Hear that? Slip number 1, slip number 2, slip number 3, slip number 4. And I like posting them when I win. And I cross them out. Cross out the shit that the identifying shit. So y'all can't go and sneak in and try and cash my bet before I do. Yeah. Yeah, man. Got my slips here. I'd like to actually have a winning fucking weekend. That'd be fucking tight. See if that shit will happen. But nah, man. Just trying to have a little fun with it. Didn't I don't bet much, so I don't lose much. But when I have a winning weekend, I like to brag about it and fucking put it up there. I think I might still have my last good weekend pinned to my profile, but that feels like a fucking 8. That feels like an Iron Age ago. So that's what we're looking for, boys. Would like to get back into the green, and I'm just excited, dude. I'm excited for this card. I'm pumped for the fucking Mecca. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog. I'm fucking pumped for these bets that I placed. Yeah, just looking to have a good weekend, enjoy myself. I will say, man, I love the Mecca, dude. That shit is so fucking awesome, so entertaining. But I would be lying to you if I said that I do feel, now that I'm out of the game, I feel a little bit of relief, so that I can watch the Mecca streams as a spectator, and like I can just enjoy it instead of half the stream stressing about whether I'm going to make it through, whether I'm going to survive, what's going to eat. And dude, even when you win, even when you're Highlander, like there's a lot of stress. So that part is taken out. I can just look at it like as an observer and just, I'll have the popcorn ready. I'll have the binger packed, and I'll just kick back and just enjoy the shit. So it's like a bonus, man. It's like I get to watch the fights, see if my bets cash, and then I get to watch the Mecca stream, dude, and see what the fuck happens. So I am going to talk about the Mecca properly, but the weigh-ins are coming up soon. So yeah, I figure I'm gonna repack the bubbler. There's a storm brewing. Kind of hunker down, huddle up, get all fucking stony, and then watch these weigh-ins and see what's really good. Yes. Cardone putting down the road. Hopefully something in the steering column goes awry. No, I'm just playing. I'm just funning. It's a joke. He can take a joke. Noah, what round? The general pick mining? It ain't pick mining, dude. It's gold prospecting, boys. He's a regular old 49er. You finding that gold vein. putting it in his satchel, taking it down to the the gold exchange, cashing it in, winning Meccas, getting in finales. He's in another finale, dude. Fucking General's in another finale. Crazy, dude. This stream that you are listening to right now, we're an hour in. There's 8 people in the building. There have been 10 people in the building a couple times, so that's not just a fluke. I've had a solid audience of about 8 to 10 to 12 here in the last month. The traffic has been steadily increasing. I feel I attribute that to the consistency and it tends to do better, like I said, when you don't change the start times, when you actually start on time. And yeah, I think YouTube is just a little more lenient with you. They let your visibility open up a little bit more, which is fucking weird. But I don't know, man. I don't know how the fucking algorithm shit works. It's like a fucking mystery. The fucking YouTube matrix. I don't know, man. I ain't smart enough. Okay, 10 people again. Boom, boom, dude. No, I saw it. Fool me once. Shame on you. You fool me. We can't get fooled again. Can't get fooled again now, boys. Where we at? 15 minutes. Yeah, I think it's time to repack. Cash and repack. This stream is being fake sponsored by Walmart. That is great value, store brand, medium roast, instant coffee, and Cushmints by Grassroots. They have fake sponsored this podcast or this stream or this whatever, and I really appreciate it. And what happens is, how this sponsorship works, this fake sponsorship, is they send me a check for like $3,000. And what I do is I shout them out, and I'm like advertising for them. I have an audience of thousands, so it really helps to build and expand their brands and just get the word out, that these companies exist, and they have good products, and they help keep a fucking fire ass stream like this going, dude. So yeah, that's what happens, man. That's how it works, at least for me. So yeah, shout out to my fake sponsors, man. Together we're doing big things. Now this Cushman's is fucking dank. They actually Grassroots had a stand in the dispensary today where they have they'll do that. I feel like they'll have one, at least one once a week. Be like a different company, like cannabis growing company. They'll have a stand up with a a salesperson, and they'll have their little line of free shit. I'll go get the swag bag, the stickers, and the fucking buttons and lighters, and some of them have rolling papers and little non-medicated gummies, like little, just their whole little little free sample shit, right? And then they'll also have whatever that company is. They'll have their strains on sale. So yeah, I got some Grassroots shit today. Cushmints by Grassroots. That's one of my fake sponsors. So yeah, shout out to them, man. They got good shit. Strain, they're another fake sponsor of mine. I got the Strain lighter. This is fire. Period. I agree. I really like the mac and cheese by Strain. But yeah, Cushmints is fucking bomb diggity. I got some ice cream cake for them too, but that's for later. I'll smoke ice cream cake on here. I'll be fucking out. Where are we at? 10 minutes, boys. 10 minutes. The iPad is charged up. I don't need to hear them. In fact, that should actually, that just solved itself. That shit is so annoying to me, man. And if it's Rogan, oh my God, I can almost guarantee that it will be Rogan, because he lives in Austin, which is like 6 hours from Dallas or something. I can't remember exactly. Austin's in the middle of the state, and Dallas is in like northeast Texas. I'm not sure exactly how many. I've been to Dallas, not all that often, but I've been there more times than I've been to Austin. I don't think I've ever been to Austin, honestly. Driven through Texas 3, 4, 5 times. Went there a couple times when I was in college. But yeah, I've definitely been to Dallas more than I've been. I don't think I've ever been to Austin, honestly. Dallas. Driven through, been to Amarillo. That's about it. Mostly just driven through Texas. Couple like weekend trips when I was a kid to Dallas. Or my dad took me and my brother to Dallas one weekend. Went to Six Flags and the fucking water park that's there. Like, was it Wet and Wild or something? It was a good water park though, dude. I must say that. Probably the best water park I've ever been to. At least it was when I was a kid. It was like, late 90s, mid to late 90s. But yeah, it's in Dallas, man. UFC 277 is in Dallas. What was I gonna say? So yeah, my point was I can almost guarantee you that Rogan is going to be doing the fucking ceremonial weigh-ins, and he is very annoying. And coming up next, Derek Lewis with his fight. Just no, thank you. I can see who it is. I know who that is. I don't need you trying to scream over all the fucking fans with your fucking little fanny pack. Just no, thank you. No, thank you. Rogan just seems like he's up there and he's not very tall, and he just seems like drowned out by all of it, like trying to get his voice up over the fucking cheering and roaring, and like the fighters are just like walking past him, and like the ring girls are all like around. He's just like, I don't know, man. This shit's just funny to me. Sup, Brian? My dude, you're like a doppelganger or something. You love my sayings and shit, and my what's up, Brian? Super Bowl weekend, baby, aka Mecca finale. Yep. It is a bit like that, isn't it? Did you take some of that Texas tail? Well, I was like 11, so not really. But my goodness, was there a lot of it. I do remember that. Now when I was a little bit older, I remember because when we went, it was like a retreats thing for the fraternity that I was in. It was like one of the fucking one of those like team building bullshit you have to do. I don't know if anybody in here other than fucking bro pics. I don't know who would pledge the fraternity, but we had to do like a thing where we went to fucking long story short, no, I had a girlfriend at the time. It was like my girlfriend in college, and she was not there. So yeah, that's pretty lame. But no, unfortunately, no. I know of it though. I definitely know of it. And actually, yes. One of the better looking women that I've ever been with was from Texas. I will say that. Now my wife is a fucking beautiful woman, but yeah. Texas has some old bangs, Bo. Yeah. Well, Texas A&M chick. Yeehaw, ride 'em cowboy, get along little doggy. What's up? Now, that's who's looking rough. That's who look rough. This who look good. Sign up on August 1st. That's Monday. Arc is going membership only for some of these streams. Mecca streams, crazy streams, exclusive content. VIPs only, Buster. Break fucking bread if you want the hot shit. The dude's going to give you some crazy ass streams that you will not be getting unless you're a VIP. So sign up on Monday. I will be doing that. You want a fake Kosi? Do it. I'm not going to stop you. You won't catch me stopping you. Bo Dick. Do it. You fucking scared to? Are you scared to fade him? Are you too physically weak? Are you too not being able to lift enough weight? Don't have enough external shoulder rotation? I get it. I get it. You know, you can't get that last setup. I understand. I don't either, Artem. I really don't. I don't know. I don't know. I know that the Kosi brothers are both overhyped and they gas out. They're good wrestlers. They're decent fighters, but pretty untested. But yeah, so let's the weigh-ins are in a few minutes. I'm packing this fucking thing up slowly but surely. We'll see what's good with the weigh-ins. When those are over, I will go through the card fight by fight. I will give you my picks. I will give you my bets, and then we'll just, you know, commiserate, smoke 1 or 2 or 10, and then I'll get the fuck up out of here. Excuse me. It's Friday. I hope your work. God damn. I hope your workday is winding down, and I hope this is the end of your work week. I am the king of shoulder rotation. Yeah, that's what you think. I'll rotate your shoulder. I'll rotate your shoulder back the other way. Lift your fucking shoulder, you fucking rotator cuff. I think you're fucking funnier than me. Except Anon, I'm just playing, but I will fucking rip your shoulder off. Anon, what's up? Let's freaking go. You know you can say the F word if you want to. Oh my, I'm just playing. What's up, Art? What's up, Anon? I was just telling Artem that he that his technique, his form, his lifting form was improper, and he wasn't using enough external shoulder rotation, and that he was just in general just physically weak and just couldn't do it. And I was just laughing at that. Just a little cyberbullying, you know, just a little cyberbullying. Nah, I'll rip it out. I'll fucking rip it out. Rip it out with one fucking finger. I don't even need to fucking. I'll just wrap one finger around it and rip it out. It's how fucking strong I am. No, I'm just playing. I'm really strong though. So where are we at? That's how fucking strong I am. I'll just rip your fucking shoulder out. I don't even know what I'm doing. This fucking weigh-in's about to start. Packing this fucking bowl up. That's what I'm doing. Weigh-ins on. Bong packed. Shoulder ripped. Artem just crying.
Oh, my shoulder. Why'd you do that?
It was begging for it. I sensed the weakness. I sensed the weakness in your rotator cuff. Instinctually just pounced on it. What can I say, man? Bully is as bully does. Bully is as bully does. Yeah, that was some bullshit, dude. It's called Cage fat and unathletic. God, how about that, dude? Oh my God, dude. Shout out to Cage Jaroni, my jabroni, and the House of Wrestling, dude. The House of Mo. The house, baby. Shout out to Mo. Shout out to Cage, dude. Oh, man. Cageroni got put through last night, dude. I hope he's all right. I hope Cage is all right, dude. That was awesome. I'm gonna talk a little bit about that here in a minute, but that was very entertaining. Shout out to both those Brajas, and shout out to Ark for making all that possible. These weigh-ins are about to start in like 1 minute, like right now, dude. Like right now. Oh shit, they're right now. Oh god, I'm gonna throw up. Where are they?
Oh God, oh Christ.
UFC weigh-ins. Official. Live. Waiting for UFC. I'm gonna throw up. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to. I'm not that nervous. Okay, I can't make it full screen yet because it hasn't come on. But we're ready. We got 10 people in the building. We're ready for this shit. I got this shit packed up. You want to smoke some of those Kush mints? Don't tell them you're Jewish. Okay, fine. Give me 2 of those. Give me 6 of those. How about you buy one of these? You get a bowl of free soup. Oh, it looks good on you, though. No, actually, I'm a rich millionaire, but my doctor told me I need to lug around golf carts all week. Yeah, you're a funny kid. Yeah, what time you do back in Boys Town? All right, here we go. We're live, boys. I'm not putting it up. I probably could put it up on the screen, but I'm just not going to. You ain't striking my copyright. You ain't copyrighting my strike. I thought he was about to die, dude. He got a full assault, dude. He somehow stayed on his feet. Somehow, it wasn't a pretty sight, but he made it through, dude. He somehow weathered the storm. Oh my god. Oh, that's fucking Caddyshack, dude. Caddyshack, fucking that's a little Dangerfield and D'Annunzio. I can't remember the actor that plays fucking D'Annunzio, but just cracking wise. It's fucking Dangerfield and it's fucking Cervic and D'Annunzio talking shit. Hey Sabu, can you make me a drink? Can you make a shoe smell? Yeah, you're a funny kid. Why don't you get yourself a real haircut? Dude, that's some of his best shit when he's like talking shit to D'Annunzio, man. So good. Get yourself a real haircut. Oh man. Throws him like a fucking $100 tip or something. No, man. He was getting strikes thrown at him 2 versus 1. Cage. God. He definitely just like, it was like eyes down, like swinging over the top, like couldn't like biting down the mouthpiece, just like windmills, like not really hitting much, but still swinging back. Very, very funny. Shout out to Mo, shout out to Cage, shout out to the Rabbit Dog. About to get this shit started, man. Smoking these Kush mints. It's got me fucking high apple pie in the sky, dude. Having some high times. Dallas. Home of the greatest football team that's ever just been created on earth. The Dallas Cowboys. Say something slick about the Cowboys. See if I don't bounce your fucking ass up. No, I was playing. You can talk shit about the Cowboys, man. You can talk shit about the Cowboys. I know you love it, though. Biggest fan base in the world is a bunch of goddamn Cowboy haters. Tell them, Noah. Tell them I ain't right. You hate the Cowboys more than you like your own fucking team. Shit's weird, man. All right, here we go. Orion Cosey. What's his brother's name? Louis Cosey. Some shit like that. Some bullshit like that. Mike Mathena, the Blood Diamond. Now, Mathena was kind of like, I couldn't really tell if he looked good or looked bad. It was kind of like neutral. He definitely looks better here, man. Yeah, it looks good, man. This should be a good fight. This is a tough fight to pick, dude. This is definitely like, you can almost flip a coin here. Blood Diamond's definitely the better striker. Kosey's the more well-rounded martial artist, definitely the better wrestler. I'm interested to see, though, man, how that weight cut's going to affect him. He did look, to me, the second worst. Oh, no, it made no sense. Kosey, he looks a lot better. He definitely filled out some since then. Respectful handshake. I'm assuming he's apologizing. It sounds like he is. Respectful. Yeah. Good, respectful handshake. Genuine remorse for missing weight. And it looked like Blood Diamond didn't take it personally. So that was good. Good enough show of respect. I definitely respect the Bushido, like, respectful martial artists. And I like the shit talkers, man. I like it all. We got Ihor Poteria. Just forgive the mispronunciation. It's Ukrainian. But yeah, he looked fucking sharp. He looks even better here. He's fired up, man. Fired up to make his debut. Beating his chest several times. Dwarfing Dana Pink, dude. Dana Pink, Dana Red, Dana Blue. Will Dana be shaded in such a way that he will all the colors of the rainbow will be represented? Because we got a couple of them already. Dana White, Dana Red, Dana Blue, Nikolai Negomarianu. Looking sharp. He says, not me, God. Romanian. Shaking Dana White's hand. Both hands up for Ihor. Saying something to Negu. Negu nodding his head. That is dude, there's some fierce beards there. This is going to be a good-ass fight, man. Just tight. It's going to be a fucking cracker of a 205 affair. Some good tillies, buddy. Some good tillies. Some good tilts on the horizon, gents. Are you excited as I am, if I can even say it? Are you as excited as I am? You greasy ass motherfuckers. Well, I'll tell you what, your boy's right there with you. Your boy got greasy this weekend. I'm going to talk about the bets and the picks here in a minute. But we got Ji-Yeon Kim. I'm watching the ceremonial weigh-ins right now, and I'm telling you what I'm thinking about him right now as it's going on. She's shaking Dana Red's hand. Dana he's not beat Red, dude. He's not talking about McGregor, so he's not red as a goddamn lobster. But he is getting a little pink, dude. He is starting to get a little shade of a little hue of magenta or something. Somehow I can't remember all that fucking shit from art class. Jocelyn Edwards is interesting. So Edwards actually, she looks a lot better than she did before, obviously. So that's the question, man. Is that going to be an advantage now for her? She is a little bit bigger, but I thought she was going to be trying to back Kim off. She's bigger, but not a ton bigger. Like I thought she was going to kind of dwarf Kim a little bit, but she's like an inch or two taller, maybe a little bit thicker, but it's not like they look like they're in completely different weight classes or anything. But yeah, she definitely looks healthier than she did earlier this afternoon or this morning or whatever the fuck time it was. Morales and what is the dude's name? Adam Fugit. Excuse me. Adam Fugit. Just Fugit. Fugit. Fuck you. Fugit on the scales. Looks pretty good. Shaking the hand of one Dana Blue. Dana fucking Blue. Michael fucking Morales approaches the goddamn stage, takes his goddamn jacket off. He has his goddamn smartphone. A picture of someone, I'm assuming, maybe, hopefully not someone that passed, but maybe someone he's dedicating this fight to, maybe someone that's, God forbid, sick or something, or we'll see though. Michael Morales, a little bit taller, a little bit bigger. They both look pretty good. Well, I don't know, man. They're about the same size. They're about the same size. I may have. Rafa Garcia versus Drakkar Klose. That's the fight we're gonna be seeing them stand off for now. Let's see who comes up first. Probably Garcia. Yep, Rafa Garcia. I will say, man, Rafa Garcia looked really good earlier. See how he looks now. Nicolai Negomarianu. That's his name. Rafa Garcia. Looking sharp, looking wicked fucking sharp. Drakkar Klose looked good as well, I thought. Approaching the stage. This should be a good fight as well. The first round. Whoo! Yeah, hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. Let's go, he says. Representing Michigan. Shout out to Will. Ooh, Garcia intense. Getting up in Klose's face, closing his hands on his hips. They do give a respectful, intense but respectful handshake. Dontel Mays and Hamdi Abdallah Wahab. Hamdi Abdel Wahab. That is Egyptian, right? That's the Egyptian flag. So yeah, man, actually, like, he has a weird physique, man. It's like he almost looks like a tub of shit, but then it's like he kind of has like a weird, man. It's like if he was like a little bit more toned up, he would actually be a fucking unit. But he's a little soft around the fucking. He's got like some love handles and shit, but like he doesn't look terrible. Is what I'm trying to say. See what Mays looks like. Man, Mays looked good earlier. Yeah. Mays is a beast, dude. He's a big dude. Now he is actually kind of towering over the dude. A good 5-6 inches taller. Intense, but respectful. They give a fist bump. Pretty uneventful, though. Uneventful stare down. Okay, this is the one, man. I'm interested to see what Dober looks like. I'm going to give a real close look here, boys. Rafael Alves up first. I'll make this banner. What's up, Zach? I see you. Rafael Alves looking good. UFC 277. Stare downs. All right, here we go. See what Dober looks like. This is the one I wanted to see. Okay, yeah. Now he looks like a human being. He looks like Drew Dober. Okay. Saunters up to the stage. All chatted out. Gives a big old smile. Hair perfectly placed. Very respectful. Cheeky respectful. Yes, yes. Ooh, got a little intense there. They're ready to go, though, man. That's going to be a good one, dude. It's going to be a good-ass fight. Drew Dober's calf is wider than his skull. Just saw that. Just throwing that out there. Next fight, we have Alex Morono and Matthew Semi the Jedi Simmelsberger. Now, that's old hometown hero. That's the local beau. I'm definitely pulling for Matthew Simmelsberger in this fight. I'll let you know soon if I actually picked him. But I'm looking forward to this one, man. This is a good test for semi. And it's a good spot for Morono too, man. Morono's a pretty fucking live dog here. This is actually kind of one of the tougher fights to pick. The first round will be really interesting. I think what's going to happen here is either a semi-knockout early or a Morono decision, possible Morono finish late. But this is a good fight, dude. So semi's a little bit taller, a little bit bigger. Morono's a tough test, though, man. It's probably, other than Chaos, like the toughest fight he's had, the best fighter he's fought. Now, he went 3 rounds with Chaos. Morono got starched. But we'll see what happens, man. It's a good-ass fight. Close fight to pick. Tough fight to pick. But, yeah, I'm going to get to my picks here in a little bit. But going through the ceremonial weigh-ins right now. Anthony Lionheart-Smith approaches the stage. Now, he made weight, but it was by, whoosh, whoosh, it was by a fucking cunt hair, dude. Wow, can you zoom in on him at all? Jesus Christ. Nice production, UFC. You scrotes. But yeah, he looks better, obviously. A little more hydrated. Ankalaev. Big smile. Thought he looked good, man. Looks healthy. Looks ready to fucking go. This is a good-ass fight, dude. Intense. Intense fucking stare down. Ain't no fear there. That's a couple wolves. Yeah, dude. Anthony Smith been talking a lot of shit. About to see what's really good. What's good, Ninja? What's really good? You know what I'm saying? Okay, this is a good ass fight here, dude. Alex Perez. See what he looks like. He looked pretty rough earlier. See how much he's rehydrated. Looks a little better. Gives a double shaka. He looks a little rehydrated, but still a little that gaunt, angular look. My dude, Pantoja, the fucking cannibal. Still one of the dark horses of the division. So Perez, like an inch taller, inch or two taller. Dude. Ice cold stare down. Respectful handshake, but that's about it. No smiling. No smiling whatsoever. That was intense, but yeah, they shook hands, and here we go. All right, dude. This is another one, man.
Don't blink, dude. Because anything could happen, dude. It's the UFC.
It's fucking Pavlovich and Lewis. Pretty good heavyweight fight, man. Pavlovich is up first. He's that big boy. He's that big fucking boy. Derek Lewis, the motherfucking Black Beast, Houston's finest. Are we going to get a big old raw? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Lewis is ready to go. Ooh, is one, dude. They are getting after it. They have basically the same pose. I tell you what, man, this is another one where I thought that they're pretty much the same size. Pavlovich is like, he has fucking gorilla arms. Like Pavlovich has like fucking primate arms, but they're about the same height. So yeah, that's fucking good fight, dude. That's another tough pick, man. I will I will make a banner of the fights that I think are going to be the biggest Mecca dividers. And it'll be crazy, too, because there's only 3 contestants left. If one guy goes the other way, that's about as divided as it can get. 2 guys on one fighter, 1 on the other. So it'll be interesting, man. One guy going the other way can make a big difference finale night. We're going to get to that, too. I'm going to go through each of the contestants. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Make sure you'll go check out Ark's last stream, his latest one. I did fall asleep watching it last night, but I made it till about 2:30. It was a good one, man. It was fucking, like I said, Mo and Cage had a fucking shouting match for the ages, dude. It was awesome. It was great entertainment. Shout out to those two. Shout out to Ark. Check out that last stream, dude. It was good shit. But yeah, man, Ark did a good job of going through the contestants, like I'm calling them the finale 3, and I'm gonna go through, tell you what I think, and I mean, y'all pretty much know who I'm picking, but I'll just talk about it, give them each a little segment, if you will. But they got the little promo thing going for Moreno and KKF. Now, this is a rematch. I think they fought, back in like 2019. Moreno got the decision. But it'll be interesting to see, man. Like, Kai France is on, a 3-fight win streak. But Moreno is a dude that already beat you, and he's definitely a tougher fight than, like, Cody Garbrandt in 2022, and, like, no offense, like, he's a tougher fight than Bontarine, and I can't remember who else it was in there, but Moreno's a tougher fight than all of them, and it's a dude that already beat him. So that's always interesting, like, the mental edge. Will he have the mental edge, and if Moreno will have that or not over Kai France? And will it make a difference if he does or not? Like, he could have the mental edge or not have the mental edge, and it might not make a difference. Like, when they're this skilled, it really comes down to, like, who makes the first mistake. Because Kai France, like, I would argue that he has maybe, I don't know, I was going to say he's maybe improved a little bit more, but he hits the stage, definitely looks better than he did this morning. Not that he looked rough, but he definitely is a little more lively than he was this morning. Moreno looked great, looks even better now. This is going to be a really fucking good rematch, dude. This is a kick-ass rematch, actually. There he is. Former champion Brandon Moreno. That was a close fight he just had with Davison last time. I thought it could have gone either way. Moreno, the hand high in the air, intense stare down. France inching closer, almost going forehead to forehead. They do dap up at the end. Intense but respectful, man. That's the best. Rogan saying some shit to Kai France. Whatever, I don't care about that. All right, so let me catch up with the chat while we wait for Pena versus Nunez. What up, dude? Speaking of finale 3, there's one right there. Wang Yun, Dober, cheating bastard, says Wang Yun. Brian, whatever the fuck that means. Giga Chad Dober, yep, that's the one. Morono is a decent, entertaining fighter, but nobody likes him because he looks like, okay. All right. Interesting take. God. Uncle Av, yeah, it was a good one, dude. It was intense. Pretty much exactly what I expected. Way too steep. Chaka bra. Yeah, dude. That is the good father himself, dude. I don't know if you guys knew this, but, you know, it's just kind of an interesting stat, dude. Kind of an interesting, it's not a stat, but it's an interesting kind of fact, you know. pop-up video. Y'all remember pop-up video from VH1? If you're a Zoomer, you won't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But little bubble. This is a fact, dude. This is a scientific fact. Alessandro Pantoja is the biological father of Brandon Moreno and Kai Kara-France. They did do a DNA test. That is air fucking tight. Dude, don't believe me. Just check it out for yourself. Don't take my word for it. Check it out for yourself. He's their father. Doesn't matter what I say. It's just the truth. I just thought everyone should know. Artem says Lewis by KO. Pavlovich has same reach as Struve and Jones. Pay-per-view has 2 co-mains. Casuals aren't going to give a shit, but I got a feeling the main card is going to deliver. Yeah, I mean, dude, how that's almost become the cliche where it's like, whenever someone talks shit about how awesome the card's going to be, it usually just fucking is a stinker. But when people are like shitting on, oh, this is going to be so lame, like, usually like delivers, man. Yeah, very funny jokester. Did Rogan just Jesus Christ? The two men involved in the main event. Little slip of the tongue there, Joseph. What? The dude just mouthed, what the fuck? Talking about the upset. So, yeah, man, this is dude, this is another tough pick. This is one of those where fuck, man. This was my take on the first fight. I thought Nunes looked off. I thought it was just a bad performance from her and an incredible performance from Juliana Pena. It was like bad. It was like the perfect storm. Off night for Nunes. Maybe was kind of sleeping on Pena a little bit, and just Pena would just not be denied. I'm interested to see though what's going to happen this time. Like, I think it's going to come down a lot to how Nunes approaches the fight, and like a lot of people have been making a big deal about the training camp and her leaving ATT and basically having her own camp, whether that's going to help her or hurt her. A lot of the discussion around this leading up to this fight has been involving that, and also she didn't look the best. Like, Pena looked pretty fucking good, but here we go. Here's Nunes. She did not look great this morning, but she got the shades on. Storms up to the stage. Confident flex. She said, dude, I'm the fucking former champ. Up there with Nina and her child. Amanda up there got the shades and the fucking headphones in. Juliana Pena walking up with her daughter hand in hand. Goes up. Confident flex. Very stoic. Definitely more intensity from Amanda. Amanda getting right up in her face. This is going to be a good one, dude. I think it's going to be another banger. Shout out to Corey Lee Boxing. I wonder if Corey Lee's still alive and still doing this thing. So Amanda saying some shit. She definitely looks better than she did this morning. Still looks a little, I don't know, a little weird. But now he's talking to Juliana Pena. I can't see, or I mean, I can't hear what it is, but it's not going to affect the fucking. I feel like the way that they look more so than what they say, like, it is more indicative of what might happen. like their body language, their intensity. That's not always the case, but I feel like that's more of something you can look at more than what the things that they say. Because that can be like rehearsed, that can be some of that can be like, you know, color by numbers, just checking the boxes, being, you know, it's kind of like other athletes where they just like, you know, they say the standard, like, you know, went out there, do what we need to do, you know, executed and all, you know, aspects of the game. It's just like that kind of shit where it's just like color by numbers, like standard cookie cutter answers. So I don't feel like that. I don't put much stock into that is what I'm trying to say. But I do try and pay attention to, like, especially when you get to see both official and ceremonials. The ceremonials will give you a better idea of what they're going to look like come fight night, as opposed to like them staring down right after they weigh in. You know what I mean? So that is one benefit to these, having the two weigh-ins. But that is the show, boys. That's the weigh-in show. That is the weigh-in show. Hour and 45 minutes into the stream. Nunes will come back better, but I don't feel like betting her, then don't. They better have an intense ass face off. They did. Pena looks like the female version. The female version. Winner to Jesus Christ. Fight you for that kid. Winner's the real mom. God. Give it 110%. There's only one Chris Cyborg. I've talked to Chris Cyborg before. Well, I mean, I've talked to her when she's been on the stream and I've been in the chat, interacted with her. Yeah, she's cool. Yeah, I'm a Chris Cyborg fan for sure. What was I gonna say? I need to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna throw Rush's favorite song on. Actually, this is what Rush works out to. This is what he fucking does his curtain routine. He fucking, dude, nobody kicks curtains better than Rush. He fucking destroys curtains to this fucking jam, dude, and I'm pretty proud of that. So yeah, shout out Rush, dude. Shout out to Rush. Shout out to Rush. Shout out to Touch. You know, just my two bestest buds in the whole wide old world. But yeah, man, I'll be back in a minute. We had 11 people in the building at one point, boys. That's tight. There it is. There it is. What the fuck was that? Great day. Man, that song's good. All right. I know Rush likes it a lot too. Dude, destruction. Utter fucking curtain destruction. It's a sight to behold. All right. You know what is a fucking sight to inhale? It's fucking Cushman's right here. Shout out to Grassroots. This shit was fucking 20% off, dude. Got the Cushman's. Got some ice cream cake for later. But I like Cushman's a lot, man. First time I had it was in a pre-roll form. I've since gotten a couple of 8s, and it's good. It's a good nugget. Now that the weigh-ins have concluded, got a chance to look at everyone, got a chance to sort of make up my mind with the picks that I'm undecided on. Boys, like I said, I'm really excited about this weekend because I can watch the Mecca finale as a spectator, as a fan of the competition, and I can really give you my picks. I can give you my thoughts, my predictions on who I think is going to win, what I think is really going to divide the Mecca, who I can maybe see taking what picks. No, I'm not going to speculate on all that. I might though. But I'm pumped, dude. So what I am going to do is go through the card fight by fight, tell you who I'm picking, tell you what I'm betting, tell you what I think might be a crazy one for the Mecca. It's finale night tomorrow. It's UFC 277. You're listening to Just My 2 Cents. And thank you for joining me. It's pick mine time. It's time to mine that gold, Bobo. Time to prospect that old gold. Reconnoiter the rim. All right. What y'all know about that deadwood? I'm going to reconnoiter the rim. All right. Yes. Pull up the fight card. Pull up the fight card, 2 cents. That's the first thing to do. You never let them take that choke because you're out. God knows what they're going to do with you then. Yep. To the balls. Yep. To the... Kick to the knees and a headbutt to the side. Shout out to El Guapo, the handsome one, Boss Rudin. I have an autographed Boss Rudin. It's like a print. It's pretty cool. It's like it's like a drawing, sort of like a caricature, but it's a little more stylized, and it's like a matador, but it's got Boss Rudin's head, and he's got the finger up like nobody does that to El Guapo. And then it's like it's got a Muay Thai guy in the background. It looks pretty cool. I'll take a picture of it for y'all, drop it in the Arkham Dome. But yeah, it's just pretty funny. And it says like 2 cents. No, it doesn't have that as my name. It's like 2 cents. Never underestimate the kick in the groin. And it's Boss Rudin inside it. Personalized thing. My old bro got that for me for my birthday, dude. But yeah, I'm a big old Boss Rudin fan. Dude's fucking hilarious. All right, where was I? Fight card. I get stoned and go on fucking tangents and rants. Deal with it. Also, lunch has been canceled due to lack of hustle. Deal with it. Okay, first fight. Orion Cosey versus Athena, aka Blood Diamond. All right, so this fight is one of the tougher fights to pick because the Coetzee brothers have both been, like I said, they've both been like kind of hyped up a little bit. They're talented, but a little unproven, and they both kind of shit the bed. And so like my expectations for them are both kind of tempered, and maybe I wasn't as high on him as I previously was. But like, and I think I picked Cosey in his debut. I faded Blood Diamond against Wells. Like that was a pretty easy pick actually. But against Cosey, I think he has a much better chance of winning the fight. So it's really sketchy. But I did so let me make this real quick. Talking about Cosey versus Mathena. The pick for me is going to be Orion Cosey. No bet here. I had thought about maybe parlaying Cosey, but after seeing like that weigh-in, I'm glad that I didn't. Like I said, I went and made my bets before I watched the full weigh-ins and before I obviously before I saw the ceremonials, but that just that is in line with I don't make my picks based on the weigh-ins. A lot of people are like that. A lot of guys make their bets way before the weigh-ins. But that is the beauty of live betting. And I cannot fucking wait until I can do that, man. Gambling's been legalized in my state. It has been approved, all that shit. They are in the process of implementing it and putting it through into full effect. They keep saying it's going to be here by football season. We'll fucking see. I'm not fucking holding my breath anymore. I do what I can. Got back to casino betting, but no action for me here. I'm going to pick Cosey, but Mathena is the more dangerous striker, in my opinion, and it would not surprise me at all if Blood Diamond starched him in the first round. But I think that Cosey is going to grind out a decision with his wrestling, so that's the pick for me. Shout out to the 10 people in the building, if I can speak the English language. I got bets locked and loaded. You better. You laying money this week, TC? I am, dude. And you're like perfect timing, Bo, because I'm here. I'm going through all the fights, going up the card, and I'll tell you where I got action and where I don't even got action. Good one for live betting. I agree with you, Mr. Volchenkov. You 80s style bullying, think you're funny, but you're not quite as funny as me. Fuck. Orion literally looked worse than 205 Kelvin Gastelum. Yeah, he did not look good. He looked a lot better in the ceremonials. So I feel a little bit better about picking him. I'm glad I did bet him. I thought about maybe putting him in a parlay. And I chose, that was not one of the guys that I saw early, because I did see some of the weigh-ins earlier. like when they were actually going on. I didn't realize they were that early. But I did watch a little bit of them, but this was not what I'm talking about. But what I'm telling you is I'm glad that I didn't bet Kosi, but I will pick him. Wait and see how round 1 goes for the live betting. I agree. Ear says I'm on Mr. Diamond. I don't blame you, man. He was the underdog, right? So that might be a pretty good dog, dude. I wouldn't be surprised at all if old Blood Diamond starched him. Blood Diamond throws a lot of kicks, though, if I remember from the tape. And I could see Kosi catching one of those kicks, taking him down, just kind of winning it with the wrestling, maybe sub. I don't know, though, man. His cardio is sketchy with that weight miss. Pena seems like the type of woman with massive roast. Random thought. Yeah, dude. So she's got some fucking squirrel guts hanging out. Fucking dude, you are something else, man. Never change. Never change, pube head. Oh, excuse me. Wong Yun. Never change, Wong Yun. I love you just the way you are. Sorry, we don't double diamond. Jesus Christ almighty. Kosi by... I am taking Kosi by... probably by decision. But I could see a potential ground and pound TKO or maybe submission. I could see that. But I'm going to say Kosi because this is how I think the fight's going to... This is my prediction for how the fight's going to play out. I think the Kosi's going to get stunned early. But I think he's going to ankle dive, and I think he's going to get a takedown and save himself in the first round. And then I think he'll go back to that in the second and third and grind out a fucking... I think it's going to be a sloppy fight. I think it's going to be a very not fan-friendly, very annoying fight. And I think that Kosi's going to get grind out a frustrating decision. But I wouldn't be surprised at all if Blood Diamond just hauls off and just fucking head kicks the shit out of him and knocks him out. So I could see this one going a couple different ways, man. It's like 55-45, maybe 60-40 Kosi at the best, but that is my read on that. Alex, you locked up for Mecca, dude? Ain't seen Big Tig lately. I know. It's kind of pissing me off. I think I'm gonna take his wrench and block him. That's fine. But yeah, Tigger, if you do not show up, I will take your wrench. I will block you, and then when I see you, I'm gonna beat the living shit out of you. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just joking, dude. I'm not a violent man. I try not to be. Dude, King of Queens was my favorite cheesy sitcom ever. Dude, I'll tell you what, man. I didn't watch King of Queens like it was one of those I would watch it when it was on, but I haven't like sat down and watched the whole series or whatever. But yeah, it's one of those that like I didn't have to pay too much attention to. I could get a few yucks out of it. It was kind of like that 70s show was kind of like that for me. Like I haven't seen every episode, but every time I watch it, I'm kind of like, it's funny. Like I like Patton Oswalt. He's funny. Kevin James is just a funny dude. Like I always thought his stand-up was pretty funny. And yeah, King of Queens. Yeah, I like that one. Pretty good. Pretty good. King of Queens. Yeah, that's a good one. Dude, Leah Remini. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Make you want to slap your mother. Where are we at in the fight card? Oh yeah, so next fight. That's where we are. That's where we fucking are. Yeah, that is a decent MMA movie. It's a comedy sort of action sports movie. But yeah, it's one of the better ones. And dude, James has some mixed martial arts training and skill. He's a big dude too. I would not want to fight Kevin James. No, thank you, Bobo. But yeah, I think Patton Oswalt is funny. James is funny. I like Patton Oswalt's stand-up too. It's pretty good. He's a pretty funny dude. He's a funny little guy. He went to the College of William and Mary. I have a few buddies that went to the College of William and Mary. Some family members that are graduates that are tribesmen and women. The College of William and Mary. The band I was in, a couple of dudes, one of the dudes went to William and Mary. Oh, what was I going to say? Where are we at? All right, next fight. Next fight. Banner for the next fight. That's what we're doing. Edit. The next fight is Nikolai Negumereanu. Once again, Nikolai Negumereanu. I paid close attention when Anik was saying it, and that's how it's pronounced. I didn't just know that. I had to pay close attention. But that's what it is. Nikolai Negumereanu versus Ihor Potieria. That is the fight we're discussing right now. Let's see. Okay. Oh, are they? That's interesting. They're OR scrubs. Oh, are they? Well, they're completely inappropriate for the occasion. What y'all know about that? What y'all know about that Rushmore? No, I think Wes Anderson is an incredibly pretentious guy, but dude, he does have a couple bangers. He does have a couple bangers, dude. All right. Sorry, I'm just making these banners real quick. Bear with me. I appreciate the 9 people that are in the building. Been having good attendance recently. Shout out to the Rabid Dog. Shout out to everyone that's in the Mecca still, the Finale 3. Shout out to everyone that was come and gone. I am included in that. So, yeah, shout out to you guys. Check out Mr. Arkansas's last stream, and also make sure on Monday you sign up for ARC's membership streams. That's going to be, if you do like the Mecca, if you enjoy all this this Mecca talk, and you want to know what the deal is, you need to fucking sign up for that membership, man. August 1st, it's not going to be that much. $5 to $10. If I can fucking do it, y'all can fucking do it. Because you better believe, now that I'm going to become a member, you can't, there's no excuse, man. There's no fucking excuse. We're talking Negumereanu versus Ihor Potieria. Now, I'm really anticipating this one, man. I've told y'all before, light heavyweight is my favorite division. I don't know why, man. It just always has been. Like I said, I think it's maybe because it's like, that's like, I would be a light heavyweight if I was a fighter. Maybe it has something to do with that. I don't know, man. But this is a good matchup, man. This is an appropriate matchup. Because while Negumereanu has had a couple fights, his last one, I believe, the last one I think was against Kennedy, and dude, I had picked Negumereanu. I remember being really, really fortunate to get that one. Kennedy was doing the John Jones thing and poking the living shit out of Nick's eyes. So yeah, that one was kind of greasy. He knocked out Villanueva, split over Kamer. That split was kind of ridiculous to me. I remember watching that and be like, bullshit, that was a split. Like, I thought he clearly won that. The loss to Saperbek Safarov is not good. But I think that this is a good, like, it's hard, not test, but like, this is a good matchup. It's appropriate matchup making is what I was trying to say. Poteria looks game as fuck, dude. And he could actually be... It's weird because Negumereanu is now the ever so slight favorite, but he was an underdog, and I really wanted to be able to jump on Negumereanu as an underdog because I saw that. But dude, that line fucking it evaporated as soon as I looked at it, like a mirage. Kind of like the closer I got to it, to being able to bet it, it was just gone. So that was a mirage line for me. But this dude Ihor looks like he could be live for a knockout. Negumereanu is his defense is not the best, but he is a dog, and I'm interested to see, like, it's a kind of a test for Negumereanu to see, like, okay, you had a close fight, and it was a close fight with Kennedy. Let's just be real, like that. It was a close fight with Kennedy. He took a lot of punishment, but when he did wait for it, he did crack Kennedy with some good shots, and that was a close fight, man. And that one's not aging the worst. I'll put it like that. Although it was sketchy. If Kennedy hadn't, but if you look at it like this, if he wasn't poking him in the eye, he might have gotten knocked the fuck out. Like Kennedy might have gotten his ass knocked out in that last round if he didn't, he wasn't doing all that fucking eye poking, because that definitely affected him. Like it was ridiculous. But nevertheless, I digress. Dude, this dude, like, Poteria has some good wins, but it's been like his last few opponents. It is padded with so many fucking cans, dude. And he has some losses to some, I don't know, dude, some questionable competition, man. Dude's like, all right, this is one day he got knocked out by this guy. Evgeny Viatoha. And this was, a little while ago. It was like 7 years ago. But the dude is like 5-3. It has wins over dudes that are like 1-6, 2-3. So this is a test for this Ihor dude. Like I said, the last two guys he's beaten aren't bad. Like they don't have bad records. But if you look at their fucking records, it's like a record is only as good as who's on it. You are what your record says you are, and your record is only as good as who's on it. Those two, I find both of those statements to be true. Once again, you are what your fucking record says you are, and your record is only as good as who's on it. That's their records. Let's talk about how the fight's going to go down, because the fight does not take place on paper. Let's look at how they match up. Like I said, I think Ihor could be alive for a knockout. I think he is the crisper striker. Negumereanu is a little wilder, a little sloppier. I think Negumereanu will have the slightly better cardio. I think he's the more well-rounded mixed martial artist. I think we'll have the grappling advantage. I can see him potentially getting ragdolled by Negumereanu, but I could also see Negumereanu get knocked out, man. Like if he is reckless and like does not respect Ihor, especially early, he could get chinned, dude. Like that wouldn't surprise me at all. Ihor does seem like, and let me go ahead and make, since this will include some grease. Go ahead and put this one up. I've taken this one down to save some fucking space in these goddamn banners. doesn't have 3 G's in it. That is not cool G. It's fucking dusk. Squeeze dusk. Right. Bam. Okay. All right. Put up this disclaimer. Stream is for entertainment purposes only. It is not gambling or financial advice. Tailor at your own risk. Bet responsibly. If you're struggling with gambling addiction, it's not shameful, but please call 1-800-GAMBLER for help, so you can get the help you need. Now, this fight, like I said, could go one of two ways. I think that either Pateria is going to get kind of outclassed and shown to be the more one-dimensional fighter, or Negamariano is going to get knocked the fuck out. I think it's going to be the former, and I think that so much that Nikolai Negamariano will be the first leg of the GreaseMy2Cents parlay. Getting greasy this weekend, boys, after 2 or 3 weeks of not betting. Been on a little bit of a skid. Looking to get back in the green. Mostly just looking to have some fun. I'm excited about placing some bets after a couple weeks of not betting. So yeah, this is the first little bit of action that I have on the card. He's the first leg. This GreaseMy2Cents parlay, boys, is a nice little, what is it? I believe it's a 5-legger. Yep. Nice little 5-legger. So yeah, I like Negamariano here. I think he's just going to be the better, like, he has power on the feet, and he is good at kind of like smothering his opponent and getting them thinking about the strikes, and then boom, you just body lock takedown. But I am a little worried about his striking defense. Ihor is a good, crisp striker, and I think that's his path to victory. But over the course of 15 minutes, I 100% favor Negamariano. Definitely has the experience advantage. Yeah, I think he's going to be the much better grappler. So he is the first leg in the greasy little 5-legger of your boys this weekend. Shout out to the 11 people in the building. We had 11 people. We've had 10 people in here at several instances in time. So haters, you can just suck it down. Suck it down. What y'all know about that, dude? What y'all know about some suck it down? That is some old school. That is some fucking all your base are belong to us shit. That's some fucking pone old school style. But yeah. Insight MMA. You New Jersey son of a gun, you. What are you doing? What's going on, man? Shout out to Inside MMA. Go check out his YouTube channel. Check him out on Twitter. I'm glad that you shortened your name. Sa, dude. Okay. Stiller, yeah. '70s Show, Always Sunny, Trailer Park Boys, How I Met Your Mother shows that you can just leave. Yeah, exactly. Always Sunny is definitely a top 5 show for me. Trailer Park Boys as well. Trailer Park Boys is yeah, that's a comfort show for me for sure. I am not a huge fan of How I Met Your Mother, but I'll tell you this. My brother and his wife, that is like their favorite show as a couple. That's like their couple show. They watch that shit religiously. My brother owns the whole fucking DVD shit, the whole DVD set or whatever. But yeah, they always tried to get me to watch that show, and I was like, nope, nah, y'all can have it. Y'all can fucking have it. But yeah, my bro and his wife love that shit. Yes. Very yes, the low-hanging fruit. 2C, did you catch the Johnny Cardone situation? No, I did not. I'll have to go look at that. I'll have to go check that out. Kennedy lost it more than Negu won. Agreed. I always forget you're 6'7". For some reason, I thought you were Touch's size. That little. I mean, Touch isn't short. Like, 6'2", 6'3". That's not short. That's not short. But yeah, I mean, I'm a little taller than average for sure. Twiggy alien fuck. Sapperbeg fight. He cheated the whole time. Fish hooking, fence grabbing. I do remember that. Yep. I don't trust these new signed Ukrainian fighters with nice looking records anymore. I'll tell you what, man. He did look fit as a fiddle at the stare downs, but like Nega Mariano looked good too. Yeah, I like Nikolai there. Don't trust either of them, and that's fair. This is the one I need to tape before I pick. So Ear still got some picks to make. Reminds me of Ukrainian McGregor guy, but didn't get exposed pre-fight. Ukrainian McGregor was robbed. 2 cents with the fine print, indeed. I'd rather have Ahmad cry on my shoulder than see them bet Misha Tate minus 200. Yeah, dude. Just watch me do what I do when I do what I do in the bow tie. Okay, what y'all know about that? Adam, just pretend your grandma's watching. Okay, where are we at? Next fight. That's where we're at. Okay. I do need to change the name, dude. I need to edit my name. So I'm no longer just my 2 cents. I am now GreaseMy2Cents. I had to do it. I'm excited about it. It's going to be great fun. Getting greasy, boys. All right, next fight. All right. We are doing, I should probably make a banner for anyone that's popping in. GreaseMy2Cents. I thought I had a banner perhaps where I was sitting overall. I'm still up overall. Even after having lost for a couple weeks. That was the thing. Like I was losing, but I wasn't really betting a whole lot. So I'm still up like $400 exactly, I think. I'm still up 40 units. It was close to 50 units at one point because I had 1 week where I won like over $300. It was like 311, dude. I think I remember that because it was exactly 311. And then I had 1 week where I won like close to 200. But then I've lost like it's gotten shaved down to like $400 profit. But yeah, I think that's where I'm sitting at right now. So I'm looking to have a good weekend, but I didn't bet a whole. I only bet $25, which is 2.5 units for me. So that is what I'm sitting at. I'll put that up there. 40. I'm trying to remember what my good weeks were. I had 2 big weeks, and then I had a couple weeks where I had like small profit. Like one of the weeks was the one where I hit the fucking parlay, the fucking cockback parlay with Chikagan and Charlo. And then I had Charlo by knockout, and I think I made like 20 or $30 profit that weekend. And then another weekend was the Tank weekend where I had Tank knocking out Raleigh's fucking stupid ass. I think I made like 20 or 30 bucks with that one too. So, and then I have had like 3 or 4 losing weekends in a row. But yeah, I think that's brought me to like 400 bucks. I think that's what I was at last time I looked. And yeah, if anyone would like to track it or anything, it's all up on Twitter. It's all up on Twitter and up on these streams. Might take you a little research, but nothing is hidden. The bet slips are up there. And obviously, like, the bets that I lose, you're going to hear about. But I do trash those fucking tickets. Ball those up and throw them right in the fucking trash. But yeah, the bets that I make are the bets that you're going to hear about. And I got slips for all of them. Slips for all of them. So, yeah, 40 units. Profit. All time I'm in the green. But I need to get off this skid, boys. I need to get off this goddamn skid. It has not been fun. Hear that fucking Johnny Cash song playing in that commercial. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. I've been to Pittsburgh, bip. All the different places in the fucking United States. Yeah, so it's not bad, man. I've been doing pretty good. Pretty good overall. So I try not to get too down. And just try to remember to enjoy things, to have fun. But let's move on to the next fight, shall we? Post your slips. I don't believe it. I have. Check my Twitter. Check my Twitter, dude. Maybe I should start keeping the ones that like that don't hit, and post those. But I definitely I definitely account for them. I certainly account for them. I've been to Reno, Chicago, Fargo, Minnesota, Buffalo, Toronto, Winslow, Sarasota, Wichita, Tulsa, Ottawa, Oklahoma, Bangor, Baltimore, Ottawa, Little Rock, Storm Lap, Squeed Leap, D Lap, D Lap, Squeed Lap, He Lap. Squeed up! Squeedy up! Next fight. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. I sell my picks for $20 and I don't care. I will take your fucking girl, put her ass up in the air. No, I'm just playing. I won't do that. I'm not taking anybody's girl. I got a wife of my own. Let me see. Next fight. Look at the fight card. UFC schedule. Okay, next fight is Jocelyn Edwards versus Ji-Yeon Kim. And put the pick. All right, so we are talking. All right. So, Edwards versus Kim. This is what I think about this fight. I think this is a low-level women's MMA fight. As a rule, I will no longer bet on those. The best, I say this almost every time I talk about it. The best week I've had since I started doing this, I've been betting for a couple months now. The best week I had was when I had this like 7 or 8 leg parlay with GreaseMy2Cents. I bet GreaseMy2Cents straight up as an underdog. But I'm taking the money and running with that. And I'm not doing it again because I've had like 3 or 4 bets since then on women's fights after I told myself I wasn't going to do it. And they were even championship level fights. And I'm not going to do it. I'm not, as a rule now, I do not bet WMMA. But as far as the pick goes, this is a tough pick because Edwards, this is a quick turnaround for her. She did have the weight miss. Now it's like, how do you look at that? It's like, okay, is it going to give her a marked size and strength advantage? I was thinking that, and then seeing the stare downs though, like she didn't look as. I thought she was going to look a little bit bigger than Ji and Kim. Like they were a little closer to the same size than what I originally thought. So as far as the stylistic matchup, they're both pretty good strikers. I think Edwards has the power advantage. I think Kim might have the volume advantage, but that might be close too. But it'll be interesting to see what Edwards is going to look like after the weight miss, where her mental state is going to be at, where her physicality is going to be at, where her cardio is going to be at. But they're pretty evenly matched. Neither one of them is a super duper great fighter. It's low level women's MMA. Like I said, I would never bet this. But I got to make a pick. The pick on Tapology. This is more of like an instincts thing, like knowing that I'm not gonna spend a ton of time like doing tape study because it's not gonna tell me that much, man. Like you just don't know what these fucking chicks are gonna be like fight to fight, and like they're just a lot of them are just unreliable as fuck when they're kind of evenly matched like this. The pick's Kim though. I'm going with Ji and Kim. I think she's just going to out-volume Jocelyn Edwards. And I think that the weight cut is going to get to Edwards as the fight starts to go on. I thought she got straight up robbed versus Cachoeira. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I thought that Cachoeira kind of bullshitted her way into winning that. I thought Ji and Kim tuned her up and she got robbed. I thought she straight up got fucking robbed. I think that was a lot of fucking smoke and mirrors and tricking the judges into thinking that Cachoeira won. Like that was, I don't know. I thought that was a clear robbery. I don't think that Jocelyn Edwards fights with that same tenacity. I don't think she's going to in this fight. I think that Ji and Kim is going to grind one out similar to not in the same way, but like I said, Orion Kosi would grind one out. I think she's going to grind one out too. So yeah, but I don't have a ton of confidence in it. It's a 55-45. It could go the other way. Edwards is the heavier handed striker. I think the boxing is close, man. Ji and Kim does have good boxing. Like, I think this is going to be a fucking close fight, man. It depends on the weight cut, but I was on Kim instinctually. I haven't switched off her all week. I feel even better knowing that Edwards missed weight. But yeah, the pick for me is Kim. No action though. I would never fucking bet that fight. Tell them, boys. Yep. Great minds. No kimchi here, says Big Moise. I know Moise likes him from Jocelyn Edwards. You like Edwards? Did you get greasy with Edwards, Moise? That's the WMMA whisperer right there. Boys, I hate to blow up his spot, but You're talking to the WMMA whisperer right there. The owner of the carousel. The king of the draw. I can't do it as good as Ark, but yeah, man. Subscribe to Mr. Arkansas to check out his Moyes audio impression. What's up, though, Moyes? Damn fine legs. Yeah, she does have thick thighs. She's got a little bit of a tater. For sure. Saying what's up to Moyes. She's what, Panamanian? But shout out to Norway. We're going international, boys. So, next fight. Next fucking fight. But I'm feeling good, boys. I'm feeling lucky for 2 reasons. This might be superstitious. This might be stupid, but I got my lucky parking spot at the casino. This spot has been taken for whatever reason the last few times I've gone, but it was open this time. My lucky spot was open. This is the spot that the 2 big weekends that I've had since I started betting, I was parking this spot. So we'll see. We'll see if there's something to it. And also, I went to go get water. Went to go get some bottled water from Walmart. And this fucking, it's Great Value. I can't believe I'm fucking shouting these motherfuckers out. It's a Great Value brand. It's a Hydrate electrolyte water. Dude, they have been out of this shit. I'm not bullshitting you. They've been out of this stuff for like months. And all they've had is the alkaline water, which isn't bad, but this is electrolyte water. I mean, the alkaline water has electrolytes in it, but this is the one that's like the hydrate shit. This is the one where it's like dude, it's the best. It's the best fucking water. When we can get this is it. This is the choice shit. They had one of these left, and dude, if I wasn't a fucking go-go gadget arm, twiggy alien fuck, gangly motherfucker, I would literally have not physically been able to reach this stuff. This fucking thing, it was the last one. It was tucked all the way in the back, and I had to fucking, I'm telling you, I had to fucking Reed Richards my arm back there and grab that motherfucker. It was the last one left. So there was that, and then I got there, and I got my lucky parking spot. So fingers crossed, boys. Fingers crossed. See if there's anything to that. Yeah, the owner of the carousel. Next fight. Yeah, shout out to Big Moyes. Hey, best of luck to everyone this weekend with your bets, with your grease. Now, I'm glad Moyes is in the building. Hope he's still in the building anyway. Next fight is Michael Morales versus Adam. Adam gets it. Adam. What do you say we fire up a little Step Brothers? All right. Let's see. Okay. Michael Morales versus Adam Fugit. I'll make this one short and sweet. I can't remember. Isn't Fugit a short-nosed replacement? Wasn't Morales supposed to be fighting somebody else? I feel like he was. In any case, I think Michael Morales is the much better fighter. I think he is going to make quick work of Adam Fugit. Such quick work, in fact, and I feel so confident that he will just destroy this dude. That this is another little greasy spot, boys. I like Morales round 1 here. I was looking for a spot to bet Morales. The money line, dude. Let me tell you something right now. I don't know much about betting. I'm very new to this. This is an experiment for me. If you are betting the Michael Morales money line on my book, it was plus 650. I'll tell you something right now. You're either dumb as fuck or you got a lot of money to just blow. Because if you're trying to bet smart, why would you bet the money line? That is going to just fucking sink your parlay. Not sink it, but like it's going to just drag it down, dude. That is such dead weight on a parlay, in my opinion. So I like it, dude. He is not going to make it the distance with this guy. And it's going to be very early. He's going to smoke this dude. Quick knockout or a club and sub. Yeah, this just seems like free money. So yeah, I like that. Best of luck to anyone on this fight. Fingers crossed. So yeah, I like Morales. He should get it done in quick order. So that is the first full ticket. Now, moving right along. Morales round 1. I think he's just gonna knock him the fuck out. To be honest with you. Oh, the fan is blowing it. The fucking vent's blowing that shit. That's annoying. It's very annoying. All right, sorry, next fight. Next fight we have. That's the early prelims, boys. The next fight is Drakkar Klose and Rafa Garcia. Drakkar Klose. Now I'll tell you what, both of these dudes looked like units on the scale. They both looked fit and healthy. I think we're getting good versions of both these fighters. I don't think either of them will be depleted. It's going to be a good fight. The first round is going to be really interesting. Let me type this one. Now, this one is this is a good fight. This is a close fight, dude. This is a really close fight. I think Drakkar Klose is the rightful favorite, but I think Rafa Garcia is a live dog. But I do have action on this fight. But how I see this fight playing out on the feet, I think that it's a really like coin flippy kind of fight. I think it could really go either way on the feet. I think it'll be interesting to see how Garcia deals with Drakkar Klose's pressure and his activity. I worry about Drakkar Klose's chin a little bit. Like, I'm not gonna say he's like chinny per se, but because Beneil Dariush hits really fucking hard. But yeah, man, Garcia swings for the fences, dude. Garcia swings really fucking hard. He's a good fighter, man. So this is a close fight. I do think Garcia is a live dog. But I think that Klose is the favorite for a reason. I think he's gonna get it done. Drakkar Klose is the second leg of the GreaseMy2Cents parlay. I have one single parlay this weekend, and he is a part of it. I think he will get it done. I could see a finish late in the fight, but I like Klose by decision. But I see him kind of just like, if it does get hairy on the feet, see him go into the wrestling, and I do see him out grappling and just kind of outworking Garcia throughout the fight. Could be some close, hairy moments. I could see him getting rocked, but I think that he will weather the storm and win a decision. So I got close, and I think he secures that second leg of the parlay as well. I wouldn't have bet him if I didn't. Next fight. That is 100% charged, so I can switch this over to the phone. Put that on airplane mode for the time being. Shout out to the 5 people in the building. Going through these fights, giving you my picks, giving you my bets. And here we go. Next fight is Don'Tale Mayes versus Hamdi Abdel Wahab. That was my stomach grumbling. I think the old lady ordered dinner. Don'Tale Mayes. Okay, this is the next fight. Don'Tale Mayes versus Hamdi Abdel Wahab. This is a trickier matchup than you might initially think. Mayes is a favorite. He's not a huge favorite, but Mayes is the favorite. I think he's the rifle favorite. Abdel Wahab is the better wrestler. I think Mayes is the better boxer. Probably a little. I give Mayes the edge on the feet. The grappling will be interesting though. Mayes just got his purple belt. I think he is a little bit more dangerous with the grappling and the submissions than some might think. But I will tell you that, let's see what Noah's saying. May seems like everybody's lock. Striker versus grappler, in my opinion. Yeah, it's like Hamdi will be the better wrestler, but it's his debut. Mayes has had a couple fights. Now, granted, he got heel hooked by Cyril Gane. Like, what can you really take from that? Hamdi is not going to fucking heel hook him. So let me make this real quick. Okay. Mayes is the rifle favorite. I think he's going to win the fight. And honestly, dude, this play right here was a little bit about the odds, but I think it has a pretty decent shot at hitting too. I am tailing on this one. So shout out to Big Moise. Moise, when I heard this, I liked it. I did tail it. I got Mayes by sub plus 1,700. I see Hamdi getting tired, shooting a sloppy takedown, and Mayes fucking guillotining him. Ending up in a mounted guillotine. And I think Mayes just got his purple belt. He's going to be looking to show off the grappling prowess. I think he's going to choke him. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Big Moise, audio. Yeah. I mean, that could happen. I'm not like I said, it's a $5 bet. I didn't put the fucking rent on it. But with those odds, man, fuck it. Fuck it. It was kind of like, you know what it reminds me of? The Jalen Turner by sub. Like, everyone seems on it, so it's kind of sketchy, but I think it might hit too. You know what I mean? Like, kind of one of those. Like, I had Jalen Turner inside the distance. It was like the only bet that I hit that week. But it was like I kind of should have known. Like fuck, I should have known he was gonna sub him. But yeah, I could see it. He could knock him out too. He could straight up starch him. But I think what might happen is like Hamdi gets rocked and then like goes for a sloppy takedown and just gets like mounted guillotined. That's fingers crossed. That's what I'm hoping for. But like those were stupid odds. Took a little stab on it. So yeah, let's fucking go. But I think Don'Tale Mayes will win regardless. And yeah, put a little something on it. Where are we at? Next fight. Let's go to the next fight. Okay, man, this one's going to be interesting. This one's going to be real fucking interesting, dude. Drew Dober versus Rafael Alves. Drew Dober looked like death warmed over on the scales. Not only did he look like he was going for a chase with a catch with Chase Utley, but his eyes looked really bad, man. You'll see I have the asterisks up there. He was the worst looking on the scales. Now, this is a tough pick, man. This is a tough pick. This is another one of those where I was the Negamarianu and the Ehor. I could see Drew Dober getting starched in the first round. I could see him getting knocked the fuck out. I see a path for Drew Dober, weathering the storm and then coming on late. Drew Dober is someone that he did it against Terrence McKinney, where like he got really fucked up in the beginning part of that fight and then started to kind of snowball McKinney and yeah, just started to build the momentum and then it eventually put him away. Could see that happening, but yeah, that weight cut, man, that was a brutal weight cut for Dober. He did look a little better at the ceremonial weigh-ins, but this is a tough fight to pick, dude. I did make a pick. I have not locked all these Tapology picks in, but I will do that after the stream's over. So, yeah, man, Dober is the better kickboxer. Dober's the better striker. Alves is really dangerous early. I could see Dober getting clubbed and subbed. I could see Dober getting knocked out. But if it goes late, I think it's Dober's fight to lose. I'm really sketched out about it. This was the fight I was talking about where I was going to bet Dober. But I'm glad that I didn't because I actually did see this one live and I was already a little hesitant about it, but this confirmed it for me. And I took him out of the lineup for the parlay. He was going to be in that parlay, but I'm taking him out. I'm still picking Dober though. I'm still going with Drew Dober, but no action. Couldn't do it. I was going to put him in the parlay, but I couldn't do it, man. I do still think he's going to win. I still think that Alves is kind of round one or bust. Dober will be the better striker and carry the power late, and I think that'll be enough to get it done. But it could get greasy, boys, and Dober could definitely get starched or clubbed and subbed. But we'll see what happens. I saw that 10. I saw that fucking 10 again. Gut says Alves. Yeah. Yeah. Again, Dober was someone like what was the last fight? God damn, what was the last fight? It was one of the ones where the dude looked like shit earlier, but looked a lot better. Which one was that? Ooh, nice dinners here. Kosi. He looked like shit, but looked better at the ceremonials. Dober looked a lot better at the ceremonials. So I think while it could get hairy early, just fingers crossed, you know, that it's either decision or late TKO, second or third round TKO, but I like Dober by decision. But yeah. Yeah, Dober's got a pretty good gas tank. I will say that about Dober. He works at a high clip. He's got a good gas tank, and I think he's a pretty good kickboxer. Orion, I thought that he looked like shit early and looked a lot better. I thought he looked healthier. Looked like he had rehydrated pretty well. That's another one where I thought about putting Kosi in a parlay, or like a 2 or 3 legger, and I was just like, nah, dude, I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't see him weigh in earlier, but I'm glad I didn't. But then Dober, I did see. I was like, nope. So yeah, this parlay was originally supposed to be like a 7 or 8 legger. Is Drew okay? Wang Yun, I don't think so. I'm gonna take just a wild stab and say that I don't think so. You never know, though, right? You never know. Shout out to Wang Yun. Shout out to Noah. Shout out to Ear. Shout out to the General. Shout out to the Brajas that have come into the stream. Big Moys. Anon. Artem Volchenkov. The Jokester. Old Insight. Yeah, man. The pick is Dober. No action. That is what we say. Next fight. Actually, boys, this is a good time. We're about to hit the 3-hour mark. This is a good time. I'm going to take another little intermission. I'm going to wolf down some of this food, use the bathroom. So yeah, this is a good time to stop it. I think the prelim headliner is coming up next in the card. So that's what we'll hit when I come back. So yeah, it's going to take 5 to 10. I'm sure the stream will probably dip to like 1 or nothing, but that's all good. I'm not going anywhere. Just a little. I'm gonna take a quick little break, refuel, and then I'll be back. We'll talk the rest of this card. Tell you the rest of my fucking grease, and then we'll talk some fucking Mecca, boys. What say? All right, here we go. And let's see. Best song in the whole world. My best friend Rush's favorite song, in fact. Alrighty. Shout out to the 6 people in the building, man. I left with 4 people, played my fucking loop for like 10 minutes, came back and got 6 people. That's what's up, man. It's tight. Shout out to y'all. You're listening to Just My 2 Cents. We have gone through the UFC 277 ceremonial weigh-ins. I am making my way through the fight card right now, giving my picks, giving my bets where I do have action. And then we're going to talk some Mecca 7 finale, boys. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everyone that has been in this stream, that will come into the stream. Yeah, here's to y'all. Drinking some cold coffee, about to smoke some hot fire. And yeah, that's where we are. It's Friday. Friday sort of evening time where I'm at. Probably late afternoon where some of y'all are. Shit, it's damn near fucking a little after midnight where more is this? 1 o'clock, something like that, 2 a.m. Anyways, man, hope you're having a good one. Catch up with the chat real quick. No longer mukbang. Still in intermission smoking. Yep. Smoke them if you got them. What's up, Real News? Seen you in here a little earlier. Hope you're doing good. First time checking line movement this week. Alves getting steamed versus Dober, especially after weigh-ins. Yeah. Yep. 2 cents. You think maybe send this beat to Lil Wayne? I mean, yeah. That'd be tight, right? Wheezy F baby. Makes you wonder in the new Dober might not be 100%. Yeah. Yep. This stream is being fake sponsored by Great Value Medium Roast Instant Coffee and also fake sponsored by Grassroots Kush Mints. Kush Mints by Grassroots. It is a lovely little, pretty evenly balanced cross of the infamous Bubba Kush and Animal Mints, both of which I like a good deal. And combined, when those two met and fucked, this is what they birthed. This is the product of baby fucking. Okay, back to the grease. If you're just joining me, put up the disclaimer. Entertainment purposes only. If you are following me for gambling or financial advice, you are going to fucking die penniless. This is just for fun. Tail at your own risk. Bet responsibly. If you're struggling with it, there's no shame. Please call 1-800-GAMBLER and get the help you need. Now, back to the grease. Back to the fucking grease, boys. The grease is strong with this one this week. Feeling good about my bets. Looking forward to having some fun, boys. Just having, it's a game. It's a game of chance. Makes what was exciting that much more so. I probably need to pull up I'm just sitting here scrolling back and forth through the banners looking for the answer. Crawling in the dark looking for the answer. You guys like Hoobastank? All right. Sketty. UFC Sketty. Yeah, we are at the prelim headliners. Now, maybe it's just me, but I feel like Dober and Alves should have been the headliner over Morono and Simmelsberger. Although I do like this fight. It just seems like a little like those could be swapped, but it's really not that big of a deal. Next fight, Alex Morono and Semi the Jedi. Down, save some space on the banners. Alex Morono versus Matthew Simmelsberger. This is another tough fight to pick. I feel like the line should be flipped almost. I feel like Morono should be the favorite and Simmelsberger should be the underdog, but it's the complete opposite. You know what? This is dumb. So, how they match up. Alex Moreno has the much better Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. The wrestling might be Morono too, although Simmelsberger does have good wrestling. I think he's going to be the stronger guy. I think Simmelsberger is going to have a strength advantage. He's definitely going to have a power advantage. Morono is a tough dude. He doesn't have the best chin. Simmelsberger's pretty fucking tough, man. Like, the dude went 3 rounds with Chaos. Chaos fucked Morono up. It's you can't really use MMA math here, like, and you can't use triangle theories. So what I mean by that is like, okay, well, Chaos beat both these dudes, but he beat Simmelsberger less convincingly. That doesn't mean that Simmelsberger is going to win the fight. In fact, I think Morono is a really live dog. Shout out to Ark. I think Ark is taking Morono here. As far as the X's and O's, like the matchup itself, on the feet, I think Morono is he has a more varied arsenal. He's kind of a wonky striker, but in a weird way, he's a little more polished than Simmelsberger. Simmelsberger definitely has the power, and I think he's a little bit more durable. But I like Morono has way more experience. The experience, especially in the UFC, isn't close. Simmelsberger has not been a pro for that long. I'd have to look at it, but I think that Morono has been fighting in the UFC just about as long as the dude has been pro semi. So, like I said, I feel like the line should be kind of flipped. I'm actually kind of surprised to see Semi the favorite. I guess they just think that he's just going to starch Morono. I don't know, man. This is a really fucking tough fight. This is one of the tougher fights to pick, honestly. I think this could be a Mecca divider, potentially. All it would take is one guy to pick the other one, and you got a divider because 2 people are going to be on one, one's going to be on the other, everyone's going to be on the same guy. That's how it's going to go down. And I think that one person will go the other way, whether it's picking Morono or picking Semi. So yeah, I don't think everyone's going to be on the same page here. I'll be surprised if they are. I think it is that close of a fight. Me personally, I did make a pick on this. I thought about making a bet. I did not. The pick for me will be, might be a little biased, but I'm going with Semi the Jedi. He could get weird that he would be upset because I think that Morono should be the favorite. I'd feel more comfortable. I would love to bet Semi as an underdog here. It's really strange that considering the experience that Morono has, but I do think that, dude, Matthew Simmelsberger could haul off and just chin Alex Morono in the first round. Like, Morono does not have the best striking defense, and he can kind of get into brawls unnecessarily. If he does that with Matthew Simmelsberger, he's probably going to get chin checked. If he fights smart, I think he could have a pretty clear path to victory. I think he is much better on the ground. If he's smart, he's not going to get into a fucking barn burner with Semi. I think that is the quickest way to get himself a fucking golden ticket to the Shadow Realm Express. Like, he is going to be riding that thing like a bullet train to fucking Osaka or something. Like, yeah, this is going to be a good fight, man. I'm looking forward to this one. I don't know how it's going to end. I see Simmelsberger either knocking out Morono or grinding out a tough 3-rounder in which he hurts him, and it's just it gets sloppy by the end. But I think that Simmelsberger. Let me look at these guys' records here. I've seen a lot of Alex Morono fights. I've seen pretty much every one of Simmelsberger's fights. If Morono's smart, he will try and get this fight to the ground. But Alex Morono, like I said, dude, sometimes he brawls when he doesn't need to. He did it against Chaos. And it's like, okay, don't know what the fuck you're even thinking about, but so yeah, he's a dog, man. But sometimes it's cost him a couple times. Now, like, this is the thing with him, though, man. This is the thing with Morono. His wins are kind of shit, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, Max Griffin is a pretty good win, but then it's like Zach Otto, Song Kanan, Berkman, David Zavada, Mickey Gall. Like, dude, you going 3 rounds with Mickey Gall. Like, you get this fucking shell of Cowboy, Reese McKee. Like, got some decent losses, but dude, I don't know, man. I've never thought highly of Alex Morono. I've faded him a couple of times when I shouldn't. Maybe I'm making a mistake here, but I don't know, man. I think he should be the favorite. I'll say that again, but dude, if he does not fight smart against Simmelsberger, Matthew Simmelsberger is going to knock him the fuck out. I think there's a decent chance of that happening, and I also think there's a good chance that he can at least hurt him. Just the way that Morono fucking approaches fighting. You know, he likes to be the tough guy, and I mean, he is tough, but dude, that should not be the game plan for him. But I thought him and Simmelsberger both look good on the scale. Both sized up pretty well. So it should be a good fight. But I do think that Simmelsberger is more dangerous than Mickey Gall and Zavada and a shell of Cowboy Cerrone. I mean, he fought Pettis in 2022, like lost to that version of Anthony Pettis, which is like, dude, Pettis is losing just about anybody recently. And Reese McKee no longer in the UFC. I mean, Chaos is a good loss, but it's like Simmelsberger was able to go 3 rounds reasonably competitively. Like, Morono just decided to brawl and just got fucking destroyed. Like, so yeah, man, I don't know. It's a tough one. I think it's a good test for Semi, but I think he passes it. So yeah, give me Semi. No action though. No action. I'm a little weary. I think Morono is not a bad underdog pick at all. But yeah, if Morono fights the way that he usually goes out there and fights, I think the semi is going to be pretty live for a KO, but I was a little too pussified to bet it. Zach says line movement began before that. I hope semi wins. Hairy versus hairless. Indeed. Yeah, pretty much a caveman versus powder. Shout out Jack. Seems like a stand-up banger indeed. Mostly boxing. Bye, says Alex. He's pick mining. He's looking for the golden picks. Cancer patient Morono gets no respect. Trying to tell you. I hope semi wins and we'll pick him, but most likely seems like a greasy decision. If it goes to the cards, it's going to be a sloppy third round. Jack out. Yes, he does. The fucking magic honeybee. I've got a semi watching the stream. Semi-erect eggplant. Nice. Nice. Jesus Christ. Pubehead, you are definitely one of the most ridiculous characters that I've ever fucking come across. And I mean that in a good way. But you are something else, man. Like I said, never change. Never change, Wang Yun. Who's Pubehead? Wang Yun. Wang Yun! I've noticed I usually... God. Fucking ridiculous. I noticed I usually get burned betting someone. Yes. Someone trusting to win a decision. The guy who presents the most danger usually dictates and wins. Yeah, that usually, like, if they're not winning by that method and finishing the fight, it's turning the tide of the round. Putting a stamp on an otherwise close round. Pubehead, perhaps. Yes. Great fun. Amusing and incongruous. Amusing. Yes. Very mirthful. Okay. Where are we at? Where are we at, you fucking greasy jokers use? You fucking degenerates. I got some more grease. To lay down, boys. Tell you that. I'll say that. How about this one? This fight is super pimp. I honestly, dude, on some real shit, I'm sorry. This should be the co-main event. No offense to Moreno and Kai Kara-France, but I swear to God, they push those little dudes so fucking much. It is some Chip Diamond. Unreal. It is unreal. I don't know, man. That's just me. I am biased towards the light heavyweight division, but flyweight is not nearly as tight as they try and make it. It's a very top heavy division. That is the top of the division, but still, I don't know, man. That's just my opinion. It's not like that much worse, but I think this should be co-main event personally. Magomed Ankalaev versus Anthony Smith. This is a really important fight for the division. Magomed Ankalaev is my favorite light heavyweight. I'm a stan. Anthony Smith is a good fighter, though, and this is a tough test for Magomed. And it's definitely a statement-making spot for Smith to prove that he is still a contender, and for Ankalaev to sort of separate himself from the pack. Because to me, Smith is the gatekeeper, and he has been for like a year or so now. Like, you beat Anthony Smith, you're headed towards a title shot or the title itself. And if you can't beat Anthony Smith, then you're not the contender that was originally thought, i.e. Jimmy Crute, that kind of shit. So this is for Anthony Smith, can you make one more push and ascend from gatekeeper? Now, he's the high-end gatekeeper. Like, he is the gatekeeper to title contention. He's the legit, like, gatekeeper of the division, Smith. But it's like, okay, can you transcend that? Can you go from gatekeeper back to contendership? A win over Ankalaev will definitely do that. And for Ankalaev, if he gets the win, it's like, okay, because there's been some detractors. There's been a lot of snidey, a lot of sniping, a lot of snidey remarks. But no, for real, it's a proven spot. It's are you who you thought you were. They are who we thought they were. It's kind of like that. Are you who we think you are? Who I think you are. Yeah. Now, I originally wanted to bet Ankalaev, but I'm going to give Anthony Smith his credit here. I'm not going to like spend too much time breaking this one down. What am I fucking doing? Fucking dumbass. But this is my brief breakdown of the fight. I think that Ankalaev will have the advantage on the feet. Ever so slightly. Anthony Smith is a good striker. He has power. He's kind of... he throws those kind of like looping hooks. Ankalaev goes a little bit straighter with his punches, but he still kind of has kind of a loopiness to his hooks. He throws those long like Chris Weidman hooks, and Anthony Smith does too. I think that Ankalaev is a little bit crisper. As far as durability goes, I think it's pretty close. Like, for a 34-year-old, Smith has a lot of miles on the tank, dude. For a dude that's only 34, that dude has like a whole career's worth of fucking finish losses and damage taken, like damage accrued. You want to sit here and smoke?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Lady TC is joining me for this this little session right here.
We made a sale.
That's pimp. See that? We got our side hustles, boys. We got our fucking side hustles. Cha-ching. Cha-ching goes the sales button thing. Alert chime thing. You said I'm the funniest man you've ever fucking heard.
Definitely not what I said.
That's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought you said. I was just making sure.
I mean, you are the funniest guy I've ever been with.
You hear that?
But I'm funnier, so.
I'll let you get away with that because you do so much for me, but we know that's not true. For a woman, you're fucking
funny.
For a woman, you are, dude, far and away the funniest woman I've ever dated. Like, for a woman, dude, you're pretty funny. Like, you're like normal, like, dude, funny sometimes. Yeah, you're pretty close to up there on my level, dude. You're pretty close. Like, not quite there, but you're pretty kind of close.
The other way around. You're pretty close to my level.
Your mom's pretty fucking close.
She's pretty freaking funny too.
She is funny, actually, too, man.
Whole family is.
Yeah.
Don't you care? Sis?
Shout out to Grand Lady TC in-law.
Right? Sorry.
Shout out to my in-laws, man. They fucking are great people. All right. I think there's one more there. So, which fucking fight? Yeah, man. this fight's fucking important, man. This division is awesome. This fight is important. I love you.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Nikki elbows. Sigh, dude. Cracking a Bud Light, some NASCAR beer. Ebo. My favorite NASCAR beer is, for high end, I go Miller Lite. For swag beer, for standard Mexican brick beer, I go. I'm a natural man myself. A natural light. It's the most neutral. Now for swag beer, you can go natural light. You can go Beast Light, aka Milwaukee's Best Light. I prefer not to go that direction unless I'm being held at gunpoint. And you can go Keystone Light if you really don't care about your life anymore. You can go shit, boys. What we got there? Bush Light. If you want to get real boboed out, start fighting people. Dude, there's many choices, but I go with the standard. Just, you can go PBR. You can go now. That's kind of like the hipster, like it's People's Beer of Richmond. It's like, you just like you talk about living in the fan and getting tattoos in the fan and fucking sucking butts in the fan in the museum district. Yeah, cool. Fucking cool. Nah, PBR's all right, but it's fucking hipster swill. I just go Natural Light. Natural Light is perfect for beer pong, perfect for flip cup, perfect for, it's a perfect party beer. NASCAR beer, swag beer. But yeah, if we're going just like, if it's like a party, where I want to, go and not be a fucking asshole and drink people's like best fucking drink all their best beer, go straight for the fucking like, the foreign beers and the craft brew. I'm gonna go Miller Lite. Miller Lite's the best taste to me. But yeah, just talking brews. It's Friday. Crack one. Man, I'm pretty much a fucking teetotaler anymore, especially if I'm by myself or just me and the old lady. I never drink. I'll only drink socially. The last time I drank was at that fucking wedding. Yep. Granny in Lost Sense. Nikki in the building. Natty. I mean, if we're going swag beer, Bobo, Natural's the way to go. It's the most neutral taste. It's just like water. It's just drunk. It's water, but it gets you a little bit drunk. Beast, dude, if you drink Beast Light and Keystone Light, you don't care about nothing. You don't care about life. You don't care about, like, you certainly don't care about your fucking, like, your taste buds or your liver or your nothing. Like, you don't care about your stomach getting filled with foam. Dude, if you drink Keystone Light and Beast Light, you don't care about anything. Same if you're a brandy drinker and you drink E&J. If you drink E&J, you don't care about life. You don't care about nothing. You don't care what happens to you. You don't care about a thing. Keystone Light, great day in the morning. What's up, Scooby? Bush Light. Now Bush Light is something that my father cares for a great deal. Bush Light is my father's swag beer. Actually, no. Bep. I'm a janitor. Bep. I'm a feline. I help people. Africans, dyslexics, children. No, but I'm a janitor at a bar. So, Bush. My dad drank Bush Light and Bush, and fucking Miller High Life, the champagne of beers. But no, I'm a Miller. If we go up the food chain, it's Natural, Miller, If we're going like your typical upper domestic, I like Fat Tire. I drank Fat Tire before it got nationwide distribution, blew up. Because you couldn't drink that. They didn't have that in Virginia. They only have it when I would go to Arkansas because it's a Colorado company. New Belgium is a Colorado company. And I remember the fucking hippies that I used to fucking get weed from in Little Rock, allegedly. Like they were all talking about, hey, dude, just went to Colorado, dude. My friend just moved out there. Do you gotta try this Fat Tire? Like, they just got distribution here, dude. Like that kind of shit. So I remember I was drinking Fat Tire in the early fucking 2000s before that shit was fucking cool everywhere. So yeah, suck on that, hipsters. But not Fat Tire. I like Blue Moon with an orange slice. I like Stella. I like Rolling Rock. Those kinds of things. We could talk about beer all day. Anyways, but yeah, it's Friday. Crack one open. You fucking greasy degens. There it is. And there it is. Rolling Rock if you're suicidal. No, E&J. If you see somebody drinking E&J, it is wellness check time, because if you see somebody drinking E&J, they do not care if they wander out in the middle of the street and get hit by a fucking car. I'm telling you, they don't care about nothing. Yes, Steel Reserve or Hurricane. I have seen some people in a bad way knocking back some Hurricanes. Now that's the shit I did when I was like 18, senior in high school. You know, your fucking friend's older sister gets you fucking just some fucking malt liquor, Schlitz malt liquor. Great morning. Your guess is as good as mine, Nikki. Where the hell are these LFA prelim fights being streamed at? You asking the wrong one there, Bubba. Best of luck though on your search. Miller Lite taste, yes. Agreed. Fair enough. But yeah, that is like, that's the thing though. It's like, yes, it will get you more drunk, but it's like, whether it's Bud Light or Miller Lite, you're gonna have to drink a lot of it. So if I'm gonna be forced to drink that shit, it better taste at least a little good. But that's why if I'm doing that, I just cut out the middleman and go natural. It's cheaper, it don't taste like shit, and it gets you drunk. You gotta drink a lot of them anyway. It's less expensive at a party. I'd much rather have people fucking ganging my naturals than taking fucking Miller Lights. Jaffiel, that's just my fucking take on it. Yeah, I mean, we definitely would have partied together for sure. It's the best tasting of those regular like domestic light beers. It's the best tasting to me. I can drink a Coors now. I can drink Coors Light. Coors Light's pretty decent. I've just never, dude. My brother's a Bud Light guy. All his fucking friends. If there was Bud Light in the fridge or Bud Light, I knew my brother and his friends and the girls they hung out. I knew that's what was going on. That's what kind of party was going on. We're taking it back in the day, boys. We're going back in the day now. Early 20s, early to late 20s. Late teens, early 20s. The fucking rage days. But yeah, naturals, dude. Fucking monuments of naturals in the corner of hotel rooms. After parties in the morning, just stacks of natty boxes and cans fucking everywhere. Yeah. Dude, I will get whooped in fucking beer pong. I will whoop any of you motherfuckers in beer pong. You call me Mr. Last Cup. That's what I'm known for. I'm known for getting carried all the way to the end and then just blip, last cup game. I'm known for hitting the first cup and the last cup. And yeah, I get carried in between, whatever. I get carried in between but that's why it's about teamwork. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good thing because you know you like you're hardworking, you know, well adjusted, you know, healthy man. When you're drinking E and J, you're spiraling downward and out of control. I know that for a fact because that's when I was drinking E and J. I did not care about anything in my life, like literally not a care in the world, and not in a good way. Like I don't care what happens to me because I am fucking twisted off E and J. That's when I thought I was black. I was drinking E and J. I was smoking Black and Milds and Golden Milds. That's you see somebody smoking Golden Milds, yeah. You better just go the other way or ask them how they're doing. They don't care about much. They don't care about much. Janice Light. It sounds familiar, but I don't think so. Bold Rock cider, hard cider. Nice. Nice. Yeah, dude, I'm pretty much a teetotaler anymore. This is like back in my fucking day. If you got the time, we got the beer. Good God, Four Locos. Yeah, that's when motherfuckers get stupid and like get alcohol poisoning and shit. Fucking Four Locos. I traded Coors in for Miller. Yeah, I mean it's kind of interchangeable. Like, I mean, Coors is pretty good. It has like that's my second favorite of that tier. It is, man. It is. It replaced baseball. Although I do like baseball. Now, see, now that's how you know. Whoever you're like you're the most like alcoholic friend you have, they're talking about the 99 Oscars. They're like, dude, that fucking ABV. Oh yeah, because yeah, and if you don't have money, that's the best way to go. That is the best way to go because you get more bang for your buck. You just get fucking bent on natty ice, and you're like, that's a good pregame. Like J to the ROC. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, drinking is a young man's game, you know what I'm saying? After a while you realize you can't drink 20 drinks. Yeah, well, you know, that's growing up. Growing up is realizing that you only have one liver to give. And if you drink a case of beer a night, you are going to get cirrhosis or you're going to die of liver failure in some way. Exactly. Yeet. Yeah. My brother, man, I was getting worried about my brother for a while, but he's curtailed. He's got his drinking under control lately. But dude, some people, man, they can just there's built like tanks for alcohol. I'm not one of those. I've talked about it before. I'm a fucking I'll pop, man. I'm a puker. I'm a get dizzy, the room starts spinning, and I puke. I don't black out. Like I'm not like the lightest weight. I'm not the lightest of lightweights, but like I would say right now, if I was to drink, how many would it take to get me just like crushed? It depends on how fast I drink them. Like if I space my drinks out, I can, you know, probably drink a dozen or more. But like if I just started fucking knocking them down, like I'm trying to think, at the wedding I had, but keep in mind I was smoking a lot too. At the wedding I probably had like 6 or 7 drinks and hit the pin, smoked a few joints and a couple blunts, you know, and was pretty good. But I'm not like, I don't know, man. Like my brother and his wife, they can fucking smash some alcohol. I don't know. But I can smoke them under the table. I know that. Speaking of which, let me repack this thing. We'll get back to these fights. But man, I hope y'all are doing good. Solid 10. Solid 10 in the building. This is probably looking like about a 5-hour stream. Where are we at in this fight? Now, Magomed and Anthony Smith. Anthony Smith been talking a lot of shit on the podcast, on his podcast, in the press conferences. Let me tell you something. This is my 2 cents on Anthony Smith. I have gone from really liking him to really not liking him to now like kind of where I'm at now. And this is how I feel about Anthony Smith. I have a lot of respect for him as a fighter. To have as many losses as he's had and to not get discouraged, because a lot of the dudes that had the records that he does, they'd have just given up. Like getting finished that many times early. Like he has like quite a few TKO losses early in his career, but he didn't give up. He got into the UFC, and I'm trying to remember, did he have a second? Is he on his like second run? I can't remember. But in any case, he climbed himself into title contention, fought John Jones for the belt. He got his ass whooped, but he has made a pretty fucking good career for himself. And now he's an analyst. You know, he replaced Luis J. Gomez on the Bisbing, Believe You Me podcast. He's doing well for himself. He's definitely a tale of resilience, whatever. But he just gets on my fucking nerves, dude. I don't know what it is. Like, I respect the dude as a fighter. Yes, of course, he would fucking destroy me pretty quickly. I don't know. I've never, not never, but like, I don't know, dude. The more he talks, the less I like him. Does that make sense? Like, and I've said this before about him. I think he will be a good analyst when he's out of the game. When you hear him talk about the people in his division and him trying to like, it's just cringy, dude, because he's like trying to sound objective, but he's got like all this passive aggressive energy about it, and understandably so, but it's just, I don't know, man, just something about him. And I respect the guy. He's a really good fighter. He gets underrated a lot as a fighter. I faded him when I shouldn't have. He has proven me wrong quite a few times, but I've actually taken Anthony Smith when a lot of people were doubting him. That's kind of like, there was a period of time when I was really fucking with Anthony Smith, around the time when he beat Gustafsson. That was about the height of my Anthony Smith fandom. But like, just as I don't hate him as a person. He seems like a good dude. I'm sure he's a good family man or whatever, but like, I don't know, man. He's just not my cup of tea. I find him to be, on the mic, I find him to be pretty cringy and pretty annoying. And couple that with the fact that I'm a huge Magomed Ankalaev stan. Yeah, I am 100,000% pulling for Magomed Ankalaev, and I think he's going to win this fight. I'm not totally counting out Anthony Smith. I think Anthony Smith is always a live dog. I think he has earned the Lionheart nickname for a reason. The dude is really fucking tough. But I just think that Ankalaev's overall game is just a little bit better. Not a ton better. I don't think there's a ton that separates these two, but I think Ankalaev's offensive wrestling and offensive grappling and heavy top game is going to be enough to beat Smith if it gets hairy on the feet. Now, on the feet, dude, I don't know, man. I thought about betting Ankalaev by TKO or by knockout, but I am not, even being the huge stan that I am, I'm not 100% convinced that he's going to finish Anthony Smith. He might. I'm definitely picking Ankalaev. There's no like, I don't even need to put that banner up. I'm on Ankalaev. I think he is somewhat live to finish Anthony Smith, but a decision wouldn't surprise me either. But Smith is not quite the threat that Santos is. Like, Santos knocked Anthony Smith out with a body kick. And, like, I'm sorry. I feel like Ankalaev is getting a little bit over criticized for that performance. Like, Santos has never been finished at light heavyweight. Like, oh, you didn't finish Santos? Who's finished him at light heavyweight? I'll wait for that one. Who's fucking finished Thiago Santos at light heavyweight? He's a different beast than he was at mid. Oh, David Branch. David Branch. Okay. But he dropped Ankalaev twice. He's the fucking sledgehammer, dude. He's really tough. He's very durable at 205. Ankalaev still beat him pretty clearly. So, yeah, I feel like he gets over-criticized for that performance. It definitely wasn't the best. Like, it was definitely frustrating to watch. I can't call it a great performance, but I think he gets a little over-criticized for it too. Considering the fact that, like, Santos finished Anthony Smith, I know it was a middleweight, but still, like, okay, whatever. People just pick and choose what they want to fucking criticize and what they want to big up. But, you know, I guess I do that too. Whatever. What ifs, as Alan would say. What ifs. But yeah, the pick's Ankalaev. I will probably be going Ankalaev by decision. I do think he's somewhat live for the finish. Smith, if he hurts Ankalaev on the feet, I could see him getting the sub. I don't see him subbing Ankalaev unless he's hurt him. I don't think Magomed is going to make the same mistake he did with Paul Craig, and I just don't think Smith is dangerous, but Smith is someone that likes to sit back in his guard, and I just don't. I think, considering what happened, I think that Ankalaev has learned his lesson from that, and because he was, up until the very last second, he was pretty much doing what Volkan was doing, more or less. But he was having his way with Paul Craig, and he got careless at the end. That's what happened in that fight. Credit to Paul Craig, but I mean, look at what he did to Volkan. You can't use the triangle theories. Like, that's why I fucking guarantee you that is why a lot of people took Paul Craig, is because he beat Ankalaev. I guarantee, whether they fucking admit it or not, that's why a lot of people took Paul Craig. They're like, oh yeah, he did Ankalaev, and he Volkan, and he looked like whatever, dude. Whatever. But yeah. I mean, he sat Volkan down twice. So, yeah, I think Ankalaev, if he ramps up the aggression, he could finish Anthony Smith, but I will probably go Ankalaev by decision. Catch up with the chat. Let me see. Yup. Appreciate everyone. Smash the like button if you would be so kind. If I said Smith talks shit when he's prone, Ankalaev might be Bangkok ready. Yeah. Someone was saying that, like, Ankalaev was very respectful of Smith. He's like, he's a good fighter. He's very experienced, but I'm ready to solve the puzzle or something like that. Smith could have been champ if he took. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I don't care for him, man. He gets on my nerves. But, like, I mean, I respect him. I know he'd beat the fuck out of me, but yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, and I respect him for that too. I respect him a whole lot for not taking, you know, the coward's way out there, and for being a man and being like, no, I can continue because I actually can. I respect him a lot for that. There's no caveat to that. It is, dude. He's really cringy and corny. Like, he's that dude that he's such a humble bragger. He's such a humble bragger, and he takes, dude, he is Mr. Backhanded Compliment. He is Mr. Backhanded Compliment. Well, I think he is mixed. I think he actually is mixed. Yep. Nikki Elbow's in the building. Weekly reminder. I sure did. Right here. This guy. I know you think that's your big gotcha moment, funny man, but I don't run from nothing, Nathan, nada. The greatest Anthony Smith moment is McGregor watching him on his TV. 3rd first round finishes in his last 3, and all you Crute lovers, Smith hurt him that round 1 and sweet. Yes, I think I know what you're saying there. Yeah, man, I definitely picked Crute there. Had to eat the crow. I respect Smith as a fighter, dude. He is underappreciated as a fighter, but yeah, on the mic, I don't care for his mic skills, and yeah, I find him to be quite cringy. But I don't think he'll be as bad once he's. It's a fucking conflict of interest, dude. He's talking about these guys he's going to be fighting, so you're not getting an objective point of view. You're getting he's like sizing them up, understandably so. But it's like you're trying to be an analyst and talk. It's like, dude, you're not fooling anybody. You're not fooling anybody. You're pumping yourself up for all these fights, which I get it, understandable. You're going to be potentially fighting these guys. You're trying to call your shot, blah 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 blah. But it's like it's cringy to watch you try and be objective about it and like act like you're calling it down the middle. Like, just you're not fucking fooling anybody, especially when you're talking about other light heavyweights. Other than that, though, I don't think he's a bad analyst, and I think he will be a pretty good either anchor or commentator, whatever. But once he gets out of the game, once he's out of the fucking once he's not active anymore, I think it'll do him a lot of good. It's not bad, man. It's not I don't hate that. Yeah, I agree. Yep. Yeah, I mean, Uncle Ive money line is a stupid play, but I mean, Uncle Ive inside the distance isn't a bad play. TKO, but I don't know, man. I'm giving Smith his credit with that. Like I thought about betting it, but I just don't feel comfortable enough with that to put my money on it. So right now, Nikki, the only action I have so far is I have Drakkar Close, Negumereanu, and I think those are the only 2 legs thus far. I also have Morales round 1, and I feel like there was another one. Dante Mays by sub. It was too juicy. But that's all the action I got so far. Call that Uncle Ive decision. Santos makes every fight boring as shit since Jones. Yeah, he's played it safe. And with a guy like Smith, it is kind of like, okay, just need to get the win. I mean, yeah, there is something to be said. Like Glover finishing Smith like that is what kind of propelled him into title contention. So yeah, it would do Uncle Ive a lot of fucking good to finish Anthony Smith, but beating Anthony Smith still is impressive, man. Smith is legit the gatekeeper for the division in my, there are different gatekeepers. I've come to realize that. Maturing is realizing there's more than one gatekeeper per division, but Anthony Smith is what is traditionally thought of as the gatekeeper. The guy that is holding the key to title contention. If you can get past Anthony Smith, you're a contender. If you can't, you're not quite there yet. Like Jimmy Crute, perfect example. Glover, perfect example. Respectively. Cushmans, respectively. My fake sponsor, Grassroots, is paying me a lot of money and weed to fake sponsor me. And I talk about their product, and then millions of people buy it, and everybody wins. It's a great partnership. Tim Dillon isn't the only one that can conduct fake business. I'll have you know, sir. Also, I'm partnered falsely with Great Value. They're another fake sponsor of mine. They make the instant coffee that I drink that's now cold as a fucking brick, but I'm still going to drink the rest of it for a little. I'm drinking it for the caffeine at this point, boys. But yeah. So shout out to them. Shout out to the evil corporation known as Walmart, and also Grassroots, who makes this lovely Kush Mints, and whoever blew this little glass bubbler. Shout out to them too. Yeah, it was frustrating, but it's like, it's Paul Craig. It's understandable. I get it, but dude, like, again, who's finished him? Who's knocked Santos out at light heavyweight? Yeah, I mean, everyone sucks Jamal Hill's asshole. Look what Paul Craig fucking did to him. And then everyone shits on Vulcan. And he just fucking handles Paul Craig with relative ease. Yeah, the money line, it's impossible, right? Damn near impossible. Nice. Yeah, I was pretty confident in Vulcan too. I was in the Mecca, so I couldn't like reveal that, but I had Vulcan and I was just like rubbing my hands together all week, basically. That raccoon just, all you motherfuckers on Craig. Hey, it's possible. It's possible. I could see a GMP TKO like in the 4th round or something. Or no, I mean 3rd round. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, well, yeah, I think people are way too high on Hill. Not that he won't eventually become champion, and I could be proven wrong, but like I think maybe pump the brakes a little bit with Hill. Johnny Walker it's not 2018 anymore. Johnny Walker is not the fucking, he's not the fucking gatekeeper. I don't think he ever was. I know. I will take the criticism for Gus. That was fucking retarded. Yeah, that was so fucking dumb. As much shit as I'm talking for like picking Vulcan and like ha, I pick Gustafson too. So idiot. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. I like that. I think they should have some more like legit. It would add some legitimacy, honestly. I mean, it'll get tough with what the only thing that'll get tough is like their boys that they've trained with. So you would have to make sure you would have to like vet all of them and like, have you trained with this dude? Like, okay, you can't ref this fight because this, you know what I mean? Or like, I don't know, that could get tricky. I feel more like they should just have either amateur fighters or like have some kind of like, I don't know what the answer is, dude. I don't know what the answer is. Yeah, exactly. He's finish or bust. He's sub or bust. I agree with Nick that he's only like it's only submission. I think it's the only way to fix it. Not touching either side. Gonna watch as a fan. Right on. Only bet I put in so far is Moreno by sub. Nice. Interesting fight, but a fade money wise. 15 to win 60. Nice. Dude, I was just saying, Artem, it could be co-main easily. Like, yeah, Moreno, Kaikar, Franz. I've just never been a big flyweight guy. I think Davison Figueiredo is what made that division fun to me. That's when I started paying attention. Figueiredo, Figgy is my favorite. Well, no, he used to be, but it's Pantoja now. It's kind of fluctuated. It used to be Figgy, it's Pantoja. Now it's Pantoja. It's just I get weight bully vibes from Figgy. He's a fucking bantamweight, dude. Yep. And when he was on the ground, hey, I was impressed with his sub defense too, man. With his heel hook defense, he didn't panic. I thought he showed improvements on the ground. I was impressed with that. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the rematch. I don't hate that as a main event, but I feel like they kind of messed up the order with some of these fights. And the card itself is good. I have no complaints about the main card. Smith Ankalaev, Moreno Kaikara fronts, and just those three in and of themselves, like that's cool. That's a good card. Even if the others are kind of Pena versus Nunes and Moreno versus KKF will be wars. Casuals may or may not know or care, but it won't be Izzy versus Cannonier. I agree. Those will both be more action packed. There's more on the line. I am more excited for those than I was for Izzy Cannonier. Yeah, I don't even fucking Adesanya. Anyways, next fight. But yeah, it's gonna be a good one, dude. So edit. The next fight, dude. All right, come on, Cardinals. We need this fucking win, dude. Fuck the Nationals. Fucking Washington and their dork ass franchises. They're fucking dork ass fans. Non-identity having general national pride stuff. Red, white, and blue. Nationals and fucking don't even have a name. For football team, command with defenders, command, whatever the fuck their name is. They're just like this stuff, like, yeah, dude, they're all expansion teams and just fucking corny, man. Capitals were an expansion team. The Nationals were. It's just like, it's just fucking lame, dude. Fucking Washington sports are lame. And the Cardinals are currently beating the Nationals. And I like that. Hear that, Ear? Shout out to my dude Ear. He's a Cardinals fan as well. Cards is up, Bo. Need this one, man. Need this one bad. Because of fucking Brewers, dude. Fucking piece of... Oh, God. Dude, there is not a sports team that I hate more than the fucking Milwaukee Brewers. I can't name one. I cannot stand the fucking Brewers. Oh, dude. It's like every time we get close, every time we're in striking distance of those motherfuckers, they just like, okay. Next fight. All right. My new and current actual favorite flyweight is the next fight. Gentlemen, it stole the press conference with one fucking line. He doesn't even speak English that well. I'm talking, of course, about Alessandra the Cannibal Pantoja versus Alex Perez. This is a pretty good fight, dude. This is a pretty good fight. I thought Pantoja looked good earlier. I thought Perez looked a little rough, but he looked a little better, but he still looked a little bit drained, dude. He still looked like he was trying to create that gaunt, angular look, have a catch with Chase Utley. He was on that tip. No, you're kissing Chase Utley, and that's it. So yeah, this should be no shocker. This should come as no surprise. I'm picking Pantoja. Big shocker. Real big shocker there. Never saw that one coming. Yeah, dude. I'd love for Nato to go yada. I'd love for Nato to go yad. I would love that. But yeah, I think my wife's actually watching the game because they're playing the Nationals. We actually get it. Normally, I have to, may or may not have to stream that because we can only get O's games, which I don't mind at all. The O's are my sweetheart team, and we go into another O's game, Bobo. Yeah, we're gonna see the O's play again. Not too long from now either. O's on a little streak too, man. O's are over 500 for the first time this season. Looking like they could be live for a wild card spot, Bobo, which is real exciting, man. It's cool being a part of that when it's in the city. You know what? We're not in Baltimore anymore, but close enough, man. It's definitely O's country, and it was cool. My first MLB game. Going to go to another one. I'm really like it's real, dude. They're pulling at my fucking heartstrings. So like they're fucking trying to like turn me into an O's fan, but I'm a Cardinals fan. Anyways, but we're talking about Pantoja and Perez. But you know, as I'm one to do, I do go off on tangents. So you know, just like lunch being canceled due to lack of hustle, I say deal with it. Lars, shouldn't you be watching the children? No, I have them on the body system. The body system? You have a look. Buddy! Oh, buddy. Lars, will you excuse me, please? Yes, but with much difficulty. Your families will be built automatically. All right, Pantoja Perez. What y'all know about heavyweights, dude? Pantoja Perez. I think this is Alessandro Pantoja all day. I think that Alessandro Pantoja, this is a tailor-made matchup for him. I think he's going to smoke Perez. I think it might be early, but I mean, this, you know, and you're going to say, oh, you're biased, you know, you're a Pantoja stan. I've said this before, I'll say it again. I don't stan dumb fighters. I don't stan mediocre or non-tight butthold fighters. All the fighters that I stan are gnar and cool and have tight butts. All of them. They're all good fighters. This dude that I stand here, Pantoja, is a fucking really good fighter. Perez is a good fighter. Pantoja is a level above. Dude, Pantoja has wins, like I said, over both dudes that are fighting the main event. Like I said, he had the fucking he's a good father, man. He's the biological father of Brandon Moreno and Kai Kara-France, and he needed but one line to steal the fucking press conference. You know, I'll just butcher it if I try to say it, but check it out for yourselves, man. Check out Pantoja's his fucking his press conference stealer. See a lot of sniping, a lot of snidey remarks about Pantoja. I will not have his name sullied or bounded about this chat room willy-nilly. I won't have it. On any given day, I think Pantoja could be champion. On the right day, I think he could, man. He's got the ingredients. He's got toughness. He's got chin. He's got power. He's got cardio. He's a really dangerous submission grappler. And you know what? So much so, he's so much so that I got greasy with it. Greasy with that's the Dontel Mays ticket. Your boy has got Alessandro Pantoja inside the distance. This is another one that just felt like free money. Pantoja inside the distance plus 200. You fucking kidding me? I couldn't decide knockout or sub, and now I don't have to. It's going to be one of them. I think he's going to fucking smoke Perez. I think he, like I said, he's making a statement. He's fighting on the same card. Look, he's on the main card, but he's fighting beneath the two guys that he fucking beat. Credit to Moreno, he went on to become the champion. Credit to Kai Kara-France for his little resurgence, but dude, Kai Kara-France got choked out by Brandon Roybal, dude. The dude that Alessandro Pantoja Samigati smoked. So, yeah, I think Pantoja is going to make a statement here. And I think he's gonna drop another fucking cold-blooded line on the mic after he does it. But yeah, I got Pantoja inside the distance, plus 200. I like it a lot. It is the single bet that I have the most confidence in. I put a unit on it, dude. A unit for me is $10. Don't unit shame me, bro. So yeah, that is 1 unit, potential payout of 3 units. Return, I don't know if it's return or potential payout or whatever the fuck technical term, but you get the idea. $10 to win 30. It's my most confident pick. I don't like to use the L word, but that's my most confident pick. I think he's going to take care of Perez. If he doesn't, credit to Perez, but the dudes I've seen him get finished by, like, I think Pantoja can do it too. And I think he's going to. Like I said, I think the fact that he's like, I think he is taking it as a little bit of a slight, like, oh, Moreno and Kai Kara-France, they're all co-main, and I'm just 1 spot above the opener. All right. Okay. Trying to hide me in the main card. All right. I think he's going to make a statement, dude. So let's fucking go. That's my favorite lightweight or favorite flyweight currently. So yeah, LFG Pantoja. All right, boys. Now, Pantoja is also third leg of the GreaseMy2Cents parlay. Ooh, that sounded good. Like that, don't we, boys? All right. So yeah, I like Pantoja inside the distance. This is my most confident play. He gonna do something to him, knock him out, club and sub. Probably sub. I probably shouldn't have been a pussy and just like because the sub odds were really sub odds are like plus 400. Someone else was in here saying they had Pantoja at plus 400. I can't remember, but shout out to them. Best of luck. Yeah, I could see that for sure, but I could also see him just fucking knocking Perez out. Pantoja's a dog on the feet, dude. He will get into it. He's like Eddie Murphy Raw when Murphy's talking about getting in the fight with the Italian dude in the club, when he's like, you expect people to punch someone in the face and they just like go down, but he's like, come on, like you fucking get crazy with him and like you expect him to just back down from him, but he said, no, come on, that's Pantoja, come on. That's how he does on the feet. Like he will get into the phone booth and just start fucking rock and sock him, and he's got the chin to fucking do it. And Perez was not, again, he was the person that I felt like had rehydrated the least, or looked like he had rehydrated the least. He still looked a little sucked out, is what I'm going to say. And that was an intense stare down, and Pantoja looks dialed in. And I do this just my theory. I think he's looking to make a statement here, because he's kind of been like hidden in this main card, And I do think that it should be that Kai Kara-France and Brandon Moreno fight should be the opener. That should be right beneath, but yeah. And I think that, or you could make Pantoja Perez the opener. I think that would be appropriate as well. But I think that Ankalaev Smith should be the co-main event, in my opinion. Whatever. Anyways, that's that fight. Next fight. Edit. There we go. Alrighty. Yeah, the main card is pretty fucking sick, dude. Regardless of the order, like, there's not UFC. I don't know, man. Like, to be perfectly honest with you, that's the filler. Casa Rockhold was canceled, but dude, that's the filler on the card is Pantoja Perez because Ankalaev Smith, this next fight I'm about to talk about, the co-main and the main event are all like none of those are shitty fights, man. So the main card, regardless of the order, is I'd say that's a B plus to A minus. You know what I mean? As far as name value, I think most of these are pretty close to fucking household names for casuals. They're casual household names. Bet your ass. So, next fight. We got Derek Lewis versus Sergey Pavlovich. Let's look at this real quick. So Lewis is number 5, and Pavlovich is number 11, I believe. Yes, number 11. This fight right here is dope. God, that is the fucking best tasting water. Great value hydrate electrolyte water. It is hard to keep on the shelves and is hard to get a hold of. But like I said, that seemed like a stroke of good luck. Me getting my lucky parking spot seemed like a stroke of good luck. So knock on wood. Gonna have a good weekend. So, dude, this is a fucking tough fight to pick. This is one of the toughest, if not the toughest fight to pick. And once again, I'll circle back around to this. Haven't talked about it in a second, but shout out to the Rabid Dog, Mr. Arkansas, dude. Shout out to the Finale 3, dude. I think this could be a Mecca divider. When we get, we're going to get to the Mecca here in a little bit when I get done with these last couple fights. But yeah, that we'll be talking about this one again because this is really, you can make a case for either dude. I think there's a really good chance somebody's going to sleep. That's not a hot take. Big shocker. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it went to decision. It wouldn't totally shock me if both of them are kind of gun shy and a little too respectful of the other dude's power. We've seen that happen before. How many times have we all been like, oh, dude, someone's getting fucking knocked out, and then it just goes to the cards. So I feel like I've done that a bunch, and it's fun to say, dude, someone's going down. I really think it could be that way in this fight, though, because that's not going to spell that right. It might seem fucking petty, but I'm going to at least spell the dude's name right. So Lewis is a good bit older. It doesn't matter as much at heavyweight, but I think Pavlovich is going to be slightly faster. They both have power. Derek Lewis has stupid power, and it's the last thing to go. So I don't think that his power ain't going nowhere, dude. He's I thought they both looked pretty good, man. I thought they both looked good on the scales at the stare down. They're about the same height. I think Pavlovich might be a little bit taller, but he's got a 5-inch reach advantage. I do think somebody's getting knocked out. Honestly, I thought about betting this a certain way. I do have action on this fight, but I bet it in a different way than I originally thought I was going to. But as far as the X's and O's, the breakdown, there's no way to know for sure how it's going to. There's no way to know for sure how the fight's going to go down. How many times, especially Derek Lewis fights, where it just goes a different way than you think? Like, look at the Ngannou fight, or like, I'm trying to think of another good example. Like, look at the Volkov fight. Like, he's getting the shit beat out of him, and then chins Volkov at the very end. But then gets like knocked out by JDS, smokes Chris Dawkins, is doing well against Tuivasa, but then gets knocked out against Tuivasa. I have said this for a while, like Lewis is like the most overperforming jobber that's ever done it. And that he's a one-trick pony, but that trick is just pretty fucking astounding. This is basically my read on this fight. And this is not one that I don't really believe people should be overthinking it. Somebody's getting knocked out. Yeah, oversimplification. That's the easy take. I know. I don't care. Someone's getting knocked out. It's the way both of these guys fight. It's the way Pavlovich fights. It's the way Lewis fights. They both are going to look for the knockout. This is going to be one of those car crash kind of fights where they're like both like hanging back, and it's just going to be like, they're both going to like throw at the same time. And it's going to be like, who's going to land? Like, I can really see, I can close my eyes and envision both of these guys getting slept. Where like, I can see Pavlovich hitting Lewis with a big right hand. Lewis doing like when Lewis gets hurt, he kind of like starts to like fold up and like goes towards the like kind of like curls up against the fence. I can see that for sure. And Pavlovich just pouring it on and finishing him. And I can also see Pavlovich hanging a little too long in the pocket and Lewis just clipping him with an overhand and him just going down face first or going down like, backwards, head bouncing off the canvas. I think one of those things is going to happen. Probably towards the end of the first round. I don't have much on this one. It's risky. I was going to bet it a certain way. I'm still pretty much doing that. But at these odds, I had to fucking do it. They're in Texas. I had to rock with the Black Beast, dude. As an underdog, I didn't bet him straight up as an underdog. Maybe I should have, but this was my reasoning. If I'm going to do that, if I'm confident enough to bet Lewis as an underdog, why don't I just put him in the parlay and make the parlay that much juicier? You know what I mean? Like, fuck it. I either lose big or I win big. It's the same amount of money that I'm wagering, but to make the return so much more. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just put Lewis in the parlay. That sounded better than like winning $13. The potential to win over 50. So I was like, fuck it, man. Lewis is the fourth leg of the parlay. I feel pretty good about it. Dude, let me tell you this, though. I could see Lewis getting, but dude, beating Shamil, and I know that it took Lewis a lot longer to knock out Shamil than Sergey, but dude, that's Shamil in like, dude, this is Shamil in like 2022. So like, you're not showing me a whole fucking lot. Like that's not exactly blowing me. Like, duh. Like, I think everyone and their fucking mom and their greasy grandmom had fucking Sergey Pavlovich by knockout by Shamil. If you didn't, smack yourself. I'm smacking myself for picking Gustafsson. Here you go. Smack myself. Smack yourself for picking Shamil over Pavlovich. But you're not showing me much. Like, yeah, Lewis knocked him out too a while ago. A better version of Shamil. He fought a Shamil that hadn't been knocked out by Derek Lewis yet. You know what I'm saying? And you're certainly not showing me anything knocking out fucking Mo Green. Dude, I don't know, man. Like, Pavlovich is good. I just think Lewis is better. I think he's more tested. He has been in there with Francis Ngannou and Cyril Gane and pretty much the most dangerous heavyweights there are. He's won some, he's lost some. But other than Gane, like, he definitely gets his licks in. And I just don't think Pavlovich has been in there with any. Lewis has been in there with dudes more dangerous than Pavlovich. Pavlovich has not been in there with dudes more dangerous than Lewis. Like, Mo Green and fucking Shamil are not the same level of threat. And Lewis, yeah, I mean, if Lewis is too shop worn, if he's too chinny at this point, and I have been on record many times saying that Lewis is low-key kind of chinny, man. I mean, the dude has been knocked out like 5 or 6 times. The last one was pretty bad, but I still think, dude, if he lands that one, which I think he's pretty fucking live for, like, it's not like Pavlovich is fucking Floyd Mayweather. I don't know, man. Like, Lewis is a lot faster than he looks for a big dude. And yeah, I like Lewis. I like the Black Beast to get it done. I think we're going to see a highlight reel Black Beast KO. And yeah, he's the fourth leg. Let's fucking go. Pantoja's the shit, man. Like, how can you hate Pantoja? He doesn't talk shit. And when he does, it's hilarious and very true. I mean, he is a good father. He doesn't talk a lot of shit. He's fucking durable. He likes to fucking bang. He has a crowd pleasing style. He likes to go for the finish. He has good cardio. He has good submission grappling. He has good power. I don't know. I like his style. Oh yeah. So we're gonna go back through when we do get to the Mecca portion of this one. We're gonna go back through and go through the ones that I think could be dividers. Because I was talking about it, dude, because there's only 3. It's only the finale 3. Shout out to the Rabid Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Subscribe to his channel if you're not. August 1st on Monday. Membership only streams coming. Make sure you sign up for that. I will be with Touch's generous donation. Thank you for that, Touch. So yeah, like with there only being 3, one person going the other way makes it a Mecca divider, because that's what's going to be. It's either everyone picks the same, one person goes one way, and 2 people go the other. That's how it's going to be. So all it takes is one person to pick Pavlovich or one person to pick Lewis, and it's a Mecca divider. So I think it will be Lewis chin and baby chin. He hasn't. Who's he felt it by? Yeah, I mean, Lewis has felt it. Lewis has definitely taken more damage than Pavlovich for sure, and that's why, like, I think it's like 60. I'm like 60-40 Lewis. But if you're saying it's like 55-45, 50-50, even if you're like 60-40 Pavlovich, I don't think you can really go more than 60-40 one way, but that's enough for me. Lewis has the fucking answer for a dude. That's the other thing too. Like Shamil was definitely not as big as Pavlovich. Mo Green was, but Mo Green's fucking trash. Dude, compared to Lewis, Mo Green is a joke. And now, yes, I've been very critical of Lewis in the past compared to guys like Gon and like, yeah, I don't think that he is quite on that level, but I tell you what, man, he's kind of like a fucking gatekeeper. And maybe Pavlovich can pass the test and knock him out. It won't stun me. Like, yeah, Lewis has been chinned pretty bad a few times. I don't think Pavlovich is a bad pick at all. I think this is pretty fucking close to a pick 'em. But if it's a pick 'em, give me the fucking dog, man. Give me the Black Beast in Texas. I think it's going to be a banger. Somebody's going to get knocked out. But I don't think Pavlovich is ready, dude. I think this is giving me a little bit of Chris Dawkins vibes, dude. We're like, yeah, you've got some good wins against some decent competition, but Lewis ain't no fucking Shamil. He damn sure ain't no fucking Mo Green or whoever the other fucking jobber was that he knocked out. Like, Pavlovich has been pretty inactive, largely unproven, honestly. Like, I don't know, man. 30-year-old prospect. He is pretty young for a heavyweight, but still, like, I don't know, man. Give me the dog, man. Give me Lewis. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm definitely on record calling him a joke before, for sure. Real News says UFC stats have Pavlovich listed as a southpaw, but I am not so sure about that one. Indeed. Lewis gonna win. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Wee doggies. I'll take a veteran over a guy beat a bunch of jobbers any day. Indeed, that's kind of why I'm on Lewis. When the music drops and the Texas crowd starts to roar during the walkout, the bet will feel great. Yep. Hey, man. Yeah, it's not my most confident pick, but it was standing out to me. Like, it stood out to me all week. As soon as I saw him as a dog, it's a 50-50. Like, I don't have a reason not to pick Lewis as the dog. If he was the favorite, Pavlovich would look pretty fucking juicy as an underdog, but if Lewis is the dog, he's so much more experienced in a 50-50 in Texas. Yeah, he's gonna fucking have I think he's gonna have a little bit more of that dog in him. I think he's gonna kind of catch Pavlovich by surprise. Like I said, like Pavlovich can kind of, have his way with guys like Shamil and them, but it is a huge, might be a little bit too much of a step up. And like, honestly, compared to the guys that Lewis has been fighting, Pavlovich might even be a little low-key bit of a step down. So we'll see. I'm not overly confident, but I'm not confident. I'm a solid 60-40. Feel like that. I'm a solid 60-40, me personally. But I think it is, objectively, it's closer to a 50-50. Yeah. A lot of sketchiness around the gambling recently. Oh, another fake sponsor, Canada Dry. Canada Dry ginger ale, because I drink it and they pay me for it, but they're really not because it's a fake sponsor. You live your lives the way you want to. You want to conduct real business and get real sponsors, that's fine. Myself and Tim Dillon, we will conduct fake business. Tim Dillon actually does have real sponsors for his podcast, but I have fake sponsors. That is my prerogative. That's the way I choose to live my life and do things. You can conduct your business and your sponsorships however you choose to. This is how I choose to conduct mine. To pretend that they're real sponsors, and yeah, why not? Because why not? You only fucking YOLO once, so fuck it. Russians can rush through Poland and France, but when an American steps up, yeah, you're getting your dick hole stomped shut. Lewis gonna knock this guy out. Dono bet right now on the Lewis stoppage. Who? Don't know who. Dude, you only fucking YOLO once. There's another one like that I like to say. One of those stupid fucking acronyms. Next fight. Next fucking fight. Co-main event. We are finally at the co-main event, boys. Got this fight and one more, and then we're going to talk some fucking Mecca, dude. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Change the banner here. Let's see. Brandon. Moreno. This is hi. Our France. That's the fight we're talking about. This is a rematch. Like I said, from a couple years ago. I was talking about it a little earlier during the weigh-ins. That's what I said earlier. There's no way to know, obviously, how this one's going to go. Rematches are always a little tricky. It's tough to gauge with Moreno, right? Tougher with Moreno. Although there are some, not question marks, but some things I'm kind of wondering about Kai Kara-France as well. But with Moreno, the biggest question I have is, will the damage that he's taken in the Figueiredo fights, which is, let's face it, it's considerable, right? Like, that's why he lost the last ones, because Figueiredo kept dropping him. Kai Kara-France is someone that has been gaining in confidence, has been looking really good with his hands. He does have stopping power, fight-ending power. I think there is a chance that he can knock out Brandon Moreno. On the other hand, you look at Kai Kara-France's win streak, it's impressive, but it's like Bontarine. Sorry, I thought she was fucking yelling at me. I think she was yelling at the TV. I'm gonna head that off at the pass, but I think we're good. So yeah, like for Kai Kara-France's win streak, like, dude, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, Garbrandt was bantamweight champion. He had that damn near. It wasn't flawless, but it was an incredible performance against who a lot of people consider the bantamweight GOAT, Cruz. So it's like, that's impressive. Like, yeah, I know a lot of people are pretty high on Askarov, so that's a good win, definitely. But I still think Moreno is like, and I know he had that draw with Askar, so it's like you're starting to get into some MMA math, but I think Moreno is still the better fighter. He's still the better grappler. I've seen some footage with Kai Kara-France training with Jan. He's got a good sprawl. But if it stays standing, like, I still think they're like, yeah, I know Kai has gotten better. He definitely has. Moreno's taken a lot of damage. Both of those things are true. But Moreno is still pretty fucking tough. And yes, I know Kai Kara-France cracks. And just every fight is going to be different, especially in, like, look at pretty much every trilogy. those fights, I'll give you a couple examples. Stipe and DC, Moreno and Figgy, and I'll even give you a boxing one, Wilder and Fury. In all those trilogy fights, they all were different. Each fight was its own fight and had a different, like it had its own story. My point is, this one is not going to be like the first one. I don't know which way it's going to go. There's no way to know for sure which way it's going to go, but I still think Moreno, while maybe he shouldn't be as big of a favorite as he is, I still think he's a better fighter. I don't know, man. Like, think about it like this. He got dropped by Figueiredo several times. Figueiredo is like, I know Kai Kara-France hits hard, but dude, who are you fucking kidding? Figgy cracks harder than anybody in that fucking division. And Moreno still made it a really fucking close fight. He's tough, dude. Even if you drop him, he's hard to put away. Like, he's still the better grappler. Like Kai Kara-France might be hard to get down, but if Moreno hurts him, he's gonna fucking choke him, dude. Like, I don't know, man. Kai Kara-France, low key too. He doesn't have the best chin. I'm not saying he's chinny, but it's not really going to get tested against Garbrandt because he's so fucking chinny, and he'll get into a brawl, and it's easy to kind of just like, counter punch him when he's going to fucking, he's pretty predictable. Anymore anyway. So yeah, Askar Askarov was good. I think Moreno's a little bit better. I think that Moreno's going to get it done. I feel pretty comfortable with it too. Like, maybe I'm overlooking Kai Kara-France. I've definitely had to eat some crow, courtesy of that man, but I like Moreno. And boys, Brandon Moreno is going to be the fucking anchor for the GreaseMy2Cents 5-leg parlay. Let's fucking go. Hold on. Okay, no big deal. Something funny. Let's see. Fucking break too right before the 5-hour mark. Yeah, I like Moreno. He's the anchor to the parlay. I'm like 65-35 Moreno. I'm going to give Kai Kara-France some respect and not quite go 70-30, but because I know that every fight will look different, but I don't think Moreno is that like damaged that he's just going to look like a completely different fighter. And I know that Kai Kara-France cracks, but like, dude, Garbrandt, not only has Garbrandt, like, Moreno didn't get knocked out. Like, he got dropped, but Garbrandt has been smoked like several times, like knocked out very viciously against TJ Dillashaw twice. Got knocked out badly against Pedro Munoz. So like, dude, Garbrandt has taken a shit ton of damage. Like, I don't think that the damage that and he used to get buzzed in fights before that too. He would just come back and win them and just knock people out. And he'd been knocked out before, brutally, like in the regionals. So Moreno's not that chinny, man. He's pretty fucking durable. He's a good boxer. I think it's going to be close on the feet, but I think he's going to outbox Kai France. And in the grappling, whether he initiates it or not, I think that he will still be the superior grappler. So yeah, I'm gonna give it to Moreno, and I think he's a pretty solid anchor piece to the parlay. So yeah, once again, this is just for fun. Tailor at your own risk. This is not gambling, certainly not financial advice. You be a fool. Bet responsibly. If you're struggling, it's not shameful to ask for help, dude. Call 1-800-GAMBLER if you need to. All right. Yeah. So there we go. I'm going to take a quick break. Use the bathroom. Y'all smoke them if you got them. Roll something up. Knock something back. When I come back, give a brief review. And then we're going to talk some fucking Mecca, boys. We're going to talk some Mr. Arkansas's Mecca. It's finale night tomorrow night. I'm really fucking excited. I want to talk all about it. And that's what we're going to do when I come back. So give me 1 minute or 2 minutes or 3 minutes. But yeah, I will be back shortly. Shout out to the 9 people still in the building, man. It's been a good stream, dude. Been a good stream. I think we had 11 or 12 people in here at one point. No, I know we had 12 for a second. Shout out to everyone that's come through. I'll be back in a minute or so. Hey, man, shout out to the 6 people still holding strong. I really do appreciate that, man. That does not go unnoticed. I fucking forgot my coffee, son of a bitch. That fucking figures. That just about fucking figures. Let's go, O's. Tied that Reds game up. Hey, ear. We like our Reds loss, don't we, Bubba? Yes, sirree. We like our Reds loss, don't we, Bobo? Yes, sir. Card beating the shit out of the fucking bitch ass Nationals too. Like that, don't we? Like that too, don't we, Bo? Shush. Shit. Yeah, man, had to refresh my coffee, refresh the binger, chill with the old lady for a second. But I'm back, boys. Shout out to the A people in the building. Well, in review, these are my goddamn me bets. The action, boys. This is the action for your boy this weekend. This is the fucking action. Delete some of these. It's no longer intermission, so I think I can probably take that down, right? Yes, the answer is yes. Alrighty. Okay. In review, these are my plays. There's only 4. There are only 4. The first play on the card is okay. Sorry, just making a couple banners here. Bear with me. Shout out to the 6 people in the building, man. This has been a great stream, and there's still more to come. We still got some Mr. Arkansas's Mecca talk. Season 7 is coming to a conclusion. The fucking exciting conclusion of Mecca Season 7 takes place tomorrow night, very shortly after the conclusion of UFC 277. And the winner of the Mecca will be based on the results of that fight card. So the two go hand in hand, boys. Oh, man. It's fucking perfect. All right. Next fight. I mean, next bet. Ron, are you sure you can't take this back? The Jack Lame thing. He's really struggling with it. I wish, but I can't. It's a bet. It's a bet. The next bet, I'm tailing Big Moy's audio on this one. I liked Don'Tale Mays early on in the week to win this fight, but Moyes is pretty confident that he's getting a submission. I can see that. I tailed. This is me tailing. The odds were fucking restonkulous. Fucking 17-1, please. Shush. Like 5 units to win 9 units. Please, dude. Had to take a stab at that. Yeah, so that's another one. And we got the parlay. Which is close. Let's see. All that together is plus 1152. 5 pays 6.2. Wow, maybe put a space in between all that. Five units. Yeah, 6.2 units. All right, so this is the greasy 5-legger. Drakkar Klose, Nikolai Negumereanu, Alessandro Pantoja, the Black Beast Derek Lewis, and the what was it? That fucking what's that pop shit? Whatever he fucking that sounds good. Sounds like some success. But yeah, I feel like that's got a decent shot of hitting. Definitely a little worried about Lewis, a little worried about Moreno. Pantoja's going to take care of business. I don't think Negumereanu, I don't think he's going to get one punch by this dude. I think if he gets hurt, he'll just fucking dump his ass. Like he'll fucking wrap him up and dump him. And I think Drakkar Klose should take care of business as well. But yeah, man, I like this. I like this one. So those 3 plays. This is my most confident play, though. This is my most confident play. This is my most confident play of the weekend. My dude Pantoja. I don't stand fighters for nothing. It's because I think this dude is really good and underrated. He has wins over both the dudes in the co-main event. So yeah, those are his children. I think their father will set a good example for them early in the card and show them, what it means to be a good flyweight. I think he's going to take care of Perez. I'm going to say like first round. I know that'll be good for some of my other greasy capper buddies. So yeah, let's get Alessandro Pantoja in the first round. I think that'll be all smiles for everyone involved. So let's manifest that positive energy. Let's manifest that Pantoja first round. That's great for me. As long as it's inside the distance, Bo. As long as it don't hit the cards, and it's Pantoja getting it done, I could give a fuck. First round, second round, third round, submission, TKO, whatever, dude. Whatever's clever. As long as it's inside the distance. Kind of sounded drunk on that one. As long as this is inside of the distance. A little getting a little strung out on coffee, dude. 5 hours in, second cup of coffee. I'm gonna be bouncing off the walls here in a second. Probably gonna take a ridiculous fucking shard again, and fucking I'll be all jittery. Be up till like 4 in the morning. Whatever, dude. The things you do for love. I love streaming. So yeah, here we go. This is the recap. Once again, Michael Morales, round 1. Dante Mays by sub. The greasy 5-legger. And my most confident pick. Total grease. Two and a half units for a potential payout of, do some quick addition on the Quackulator. Let's see. 16. Let's see, hold on. 62 plus. Where the fuck is that? 62 plus 30. Oh man. So that is almost 2.5 units for a payout of potentially so there we go. 2.5 units, $25 for just about $200. So let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Well, gentlemen, that concludes my picks. I guess I should go through my picks one more time. For the fuck of it, I'll just run through them. I won't put banners up or anything. Just a quick run through. And I mean quick. We got some Mecca to talk about. Alrighty. What the fuck, man? This just pissed me off. All right, here we go. All right. 2 cents picks are as follows. I have Orion Kosi. I'm going with Nikolai Negamarianu. Got Jiun Kim. Morales, round 1. Let's fucking go. Drakkar Close. First leg of the parlay. Dante Mays. By sub. Definitely let's fucking go on that one. I have got Nikolai Negamarianu is the first leg of the parlay, excuse me. Drakkar Close is the second. I got Dante Mays by sub. Definitely let's fucking go on that one. I'm taking Drew Dober tentatively. No bet on that. Taking semi tentatively. I do think Morono is live though. I got Ankalaev, Pantoja to finish Alex Perez. Let's fucking go on that one. The Black Beast Derek Lewis to round out the 4th leg of the parlay, and Moreno to anchor the 5th. Oh, I almost skipped over the fucking main event. That's funny, dude. Pena versus Nunez. I will go. See, I'm glad I did this. I'm glad I went back through to review. That's why you go measure twice, cut once, boys. Pena versus Nunes. There's no way to know, man. There's no way to know what version of Amanda we're going to get. There's a lot of X factors in this one. Is Amanda changing camps going to have a big impact? Is Juliana going to overlook Amanda? Is Amanda going to overlook Juliana again? Is that going to matter? Is Amanda hasn't been in she's been in some wars, but it's not like she got finished by Juliana, but she hasn't been finished that many times. She's definitely taken some damage, but it's not like she hasn't taken nearly as much damage as someone like Joanna, but still, it's tough to know, man. This is a tough pick. I definitely waffled on this pick all fucking week. Still kind of waffling on it now, to be perfectly honest with you. But fuck it. I think this could come back to bite me. This could be really fucking stupid, but I'm going to go with Amanda Nunes. I'm going to go with Amanda Nunes to get her belt back. It's a 50-50, honestly. Pena winning again will be one of those like, yeah, I should have fucking known. But I'm going to go with Nunes. Definitely no action on that one. But that's the pick. Nunes is the pick. So, yeah. So, yeah, those are my picks, man. Kosi, Negamarianu, Kim, Morales, Drakkar, Mays, Dober, Semi, Magomed, Pantoja, Black Beast, Moreno, and Amanda Nunes. Those are my picks. Well, boys, it's time to talk fucking Mecca. It's time to fucking talk Mecca. Let's switch the fucking banner up here. We'll switch the name up here. Back to just my 2 cents. And catch up with the chat. You too. You won't get timed out. Appreciate real news. Yeah, no, you don't have a wrench for a reason because you're a fucking mischief maker, sir. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Catch up with the chat. How much you want to win? That way you can get your money back if he fails. You know this fight ain't going to a decision. Oh, you're asking me no, I'm not taking no more action for me. All bets are off. Pretty split on it, yeah. I don't blame you. Crybaby Moreno. Jamming. We jamming. I definitely want to jam it with you. You've been caught dipping, dashing. There's no excuse. I'm just kidding. Have to re-up on Coco for sure. Great success. Just kidding. Go O's. Yeah, man, they're my sweetheart team. Hamdi on Tapology. I don't think I'm going to bet that one. I don't mind that pick. Like, look, he's definitely the better wrestler. And if he gets fucking, like, if he ragdolls Mays for 3 rounds, it won't surprise me at all. Like, if he dips under the first fucking right hand that Dontail throws and fucking... But I don't think so, man, because he's pretty lethargic on top. Like, he's definitely one of those just, like, more of a wrestler than MMA fighter, although he does have like some kind of wild power and stuff. But dude, on the feet, I favor Mays. Dontel Mays is more of a way more of a submission threat, obviously. Like, and I think that I'm telling you, if he hurts Hamdi and doesn't just straight up knock him out, the dude is gonna fucking die for an ankle, and I think he's gonna fucking cinch up a front choke of some sort. Ninja choke, fucking, straight up guillotine, arm in guillotine, something. We'll see, man. But I think but that's what I envision. I envision Hamdi either getting tired or getting hurt, going for a takedown, and then getting caught in a front choke, and then it's like a mounted guillotine. That's what I envision. And then if he starts to, if he can't get it and starts to ground and pound, I think he either goes for the arm triangle or the dude gives his back and he rear naked chokes him. But that's what I see. I don't think Hamdi's ready. Yeah, isn't that crazy, dude? I had to take a stab at that. No, sir. No. You're a little too much of a mischief maker. Pantoja first round. Let's fucking go. Yeah, prayer circle. We're doing a little prayer circle. Are we? Well, let me light one up. Harness energy block bat. It's a flow happy. Feel it. And can we get an Alessandra Pantoja first round victory, please? Good luck to you as well, Bo. We are about to segue into what I consider to be the most challenging competition known to fucking man. On Tapology, he is listed at Killa B, and if you click on it, it says Jimmy Lawson is there. I looked into him, and he seems to be a freestyle standout. DC spoke of Hamdi training freestyle with his Greco today. Yeah, he's definitely the better wrestler. If you go to the Olympics in any capacity, you're going to be a good wrestler. So we'll see. Like I said, I thought about parlaying Mays. No, I got $5 on it. If it doesn't hit, that's all right. But dude, that's kind of what I see happening. Like, I think he's got the better. Like, I think Hamdi might try it. I think Hamdi might try it on the feet, and that's what I see happen. Like Hamdi, might try get bonked, dive for an ankle, and get subbed. That's what I see happening. Because Dontel looked in shape, and Hamdi looked less in shape. But he's kind of a tub, man. I don't know. Jimmy Lawson is trained at AKA and with DC and Kane, apparently. There's a clip of him in DC doing a small bit of wrestling. 4-1 MMA seems to be headed for the UFC. Right on. Yeah, best of luck to you. You said you're on Hamdi, right? For Tapology. Be a prayer circle, dude. For Pantoja round 1. Hey, yeah, that's I know that'll help some of the boys out, so that's what's up. Definitely be good for your old bud, TC. I'll say that. All right, so we talked about the grease, talked about the picks. Let's talk about this fucking Mecca, dude. Let me get the banner up. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Like I said, on Monday, Ark is starting membership-only streams. Make sure you sign up for that if you're interested. If you enjoy the Mecca streams, if you enjoy Mecca talk, if you enjoy the crazy shit that Ark brings to this community, yeah, I'd sign up for that Mecca. I mean, I'd sign up for those membership streams. It's not going to be very much money. Think of it as a way of donating, and you're also, I mean, that's what you're doing when you're donating, dude. You're paying for the fucking the content, man. You're paying for the entertainment. It's worth it to me, man. It's only gonna be like $5 or $10. Again, dude, if I can fucking afford it, y'all fucking can. Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit of a flyer, but Moyes usually has a pretty good instincts for those sub bets, and that dude, that was more of a the odds were just too good, and You know, Moyes was feeling it, so I was just like, fuck it, dude. So, I think I already have a fucking banner for this. I think. Maybe not. Maybe I need to make one. Put this up in the meantime. All right, boys. Shout out to the motherfucking rabid dog. Shout out to those that have come and gone in the Mecca this season, dude. We're in fucking season 7. And shout out to the fucking finale 3. Zach Johnson, Tigger, and the General. Boys, it's been a long fucking season. It's been 7 weeks, almost 2 months. It feels even longer. A lot has fucking happened. A lot of fucking blood has been shed in the Mecca, so to speak. A lot of fucking drama has gone down. A lot of backstabbings, betrayals, alliances, lone wolfdom, dominance, weakness, chaos, everything. Everything that you could hope for and more in a competition like this. It seems like Ark just keeps ramping the shit up and ramping it up and ramping it up. I know that he says that season 4 is, well, I mean, season 4 he said was the craziest for him. But I think that season 6 was pretty fucking crazy too, at least from a contestant standpoint, because the addition of the Highlander I thought was a really fucking good and like put its own kind of, it made the season 6 kind of distinct. And to take that, so he introduced the Highlander in season 6, and then to go from that and then to have this season with the teams and the secret door, it was just like, it's like level up, level up, level up. So yeah, man, that's why I always call it with these mechas, dude, he's the fucking evil genius. Because, dude, I can tell you firsthand that, dude, he puts you through it. It's like booby trap after booby trap. You, like I said, you think it sounds nice, dude. The Highlander sounds real fucking sweet. It sounds like wine and roses, dude. But when you're in there in the moment and you're looking out over the fucking chat and all their eyes are on you, dude, it's like the fucking it's kind of like being in the fucking, you know, the how do I put it? It's like being on stage, dude, being in the spotlight. The pressure's on, and you've got this fucking madman throwing curveballs at you. And you think like, oh, well, you know, I did well this week. You know, I'm getting rewarded here. I had all this fucking power, dude. And you're like, oh yeah, I'm ready to just fucking just destroy motherfuckers. And it's like, well, not so fast. Like, we're going to play a game. I want to play a game. Ark, dude. dude, the twists this season were fucking insane. It's like I said, it's been 7 weeks, but it feels like almost longer, and not in a bad way, but it's just like I said, I'm relieved to be watching it this week and just get to enjoy like the spectacle, because it has been a fucking spectacle, dude. But it's just like sometimes when you're in the moment, it's like you have this tunnel vision, man. Especially if you get Highlander or if you're on the chopping block. And I was on the chopping block quite a bit. So it's like, it's different when it's Mecca night. So I'm glad it's finale night. Of course, I want to be in the finale, but you know, it is what it is, man. Shout out to the finale 3. This makes week 8. This is week 8. 2 fucking full months. Pretty crazy, dude. Shout out to everyone that's come and gone. Started with 20. Everyone has gotten their fucking head chopped off, your boy included. And the only 3 left are the gentlemen you see right there. Zach Johnson, Tigger 747474, and Alex Ramirez. Daddy Daycare, the Maryland Tiger, and the fucking General. What's it going to be? Who's it going to be, dude? Who's going to fucking... Oh, man, check out Ark's last stream. He was talking about these 3 right here. Man, you already know where I stand, dude. I'm Team General. It's nothing against Tigger or Zach Johnson, but nah, man, it's my dude. It's my dude, and I want to see him make history. It's that simple. It's that simple. For real. That's the homie, and I want to see him make history. I think he's going to. I'm rooting for him, and I think he's got a really good chance to. Like 70-30, 75-25 General. I just think he has the most experience when the pressure's on. I could be wrong, man, but I've got to see it first. I'm not saying that Zach and Tigger have no chance. I think they both have a pretty good chance. But yeah, I feel pretty comfortable in saying I'm 70-30 General. Like, as far as the probability of him winning. I'm very biased. I know that. So let that be known, you know, full disclosure. But still, dude. Jesus Christ. Real News says, yeah, man, once I get my financial situation together, I wouldn't mind donating a bit to you and a few other guys I watch. Yeah, it's required or you're fucking banned. I'm just kidding. Right now isn't a great time for me at the moment. There's no excuse. As soon as I turn things around, I was fucking with you. Nah, dude, yeah, for sure. It's honestly, man, I have not had the dono thing up, but for a little bit. It's only been like the past month or 2, maybe. But like I said, it's really just to help out with StreamYard and to, you know, it's definitely some motivation. But yeah. Yeah. I realize that I have a tiny ass channel. I feel like I should have some more subs than 200 though. I feel like I should be a little closer to 500 at this point. Like I said, I'm not expecting to have 1,000 at this point, but like I've been putting in a lot of hours of streaming a week. Like usually not doing less than 6 hours of streaming a week in about 2 streams. So I don't know, man. I feel like I should be a little closer to 500. I feel like it should be like 250, 300 right now, maybe 350. But, you know, it is what it is. But I used to put it up in the descriptions like, hey, tell everyone about this shit. You know, tell all your buds. But it takes time. It takes time, and I'm not really in a rush per se, but man, I do. This is another one of those instances where I can empathize with Ark. I can't really sympathize because my channel isn't as big as his, but I can empathize. I can understand where he's coming from, and I can, try to put myself in his shoes. Because it's on a much smaller scale, but it's like, yeah, I feel like I should have a little bit more track. I'm not complaining about the live viewer numbers. That has been actually better, and I really appreciate everyone. I've got a small little core now, and it's grown to now, I'd say, like, gone to 7 to 12, so. And on a good, like I said, what was it, like a week ago, had like 18, 19 on a good stream. So yeah, for a channel that has less than 200 subs, I'll take that for sure. But like, of course, of course, I always want more. I always want more subs. I always want more views. But yeah, I do feel like I should have a little bit more subs. That's the sub count is like, come on, dude. But I will say I've gotten a couple here recently. Couple, random ones actually. But yeah, so I feel like it's all an algorithm. I feel like it's all how much visibility YouTube wants to give you, whatever. But yeah. What's that? Stomach ulcers. Oh, coffee. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Definitely resilience. That's anything. My old channel, I think I had like 350, close to 350, something like that, 348. But I was also part of a pretty big community, and it was a lot of mutual support. So that helped me there. I owe a lot of my audience to Ark, but I am going to continue to build. And yeah, like 200 is the next step, then 250, so on and so forth. So what I'm trying to do is just look at it like, one step at a time. Hit this goal, hit that next goal, hit that next goal, baby steps, base hits, whatever. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, that's a pressure cooker, dude. Especially like, so I got higher power in season 1, and in season 4, so I eliminated bro picks actually. So that was fun. Like, that was nice and pretty straightforward. Like, it was, dude, it was between Touch and bro picks. I remember that. I spared Touch's life, and because me and Justin, like, we weren't really beefing, but we were kind of talking trash to each other at that point. I think, like, he was definitely, like, the Johnny Bananas thing was in full effect. Like, he had just started doing that. And yeah, we were kind of like, rivals at that point a little bit. And I got him with the Highlander, executed him, and I spared Touch's life. So I hope Touch doesn't forget that. But no, appreciate the donation today, Touch. But what was I gonna say? The Highlander, that was season 1, and that was the higher power. So then in season 2, did I get this Highlander? I don't think I got the Highlander in season 2. I know I got the higher power in season 4. And that's when I eliminated Rush, when it was like me and Rush and Bro Picks in that 3-way. So that one was pretty cool. But that one I had to deal with Touch, like, basically like begging me not to eliminate Rush, and I did it anyway. But so that was, but yeah, there was a little pressure there. And the like last season, dude, Yeah, definitely some pressure last season, but this season was like none other. Like I said, it's been ramped up every single new season, and this one was like the most pressure. The most pressure, the most twists, the most like it just felt like you were getting put through a buzzsaw more than the other seasons. Like even when you did well, it was like just more challenging. Arc made the just the thing more crazy, just more insane. Oh yeah, yeah, man. I mean, that's his boy. I will say that they are fucking loyal to each other, man, for sure. I'm not even hating on them for it. Like they are a fucking duo. They're a duo. What's that from? American Tail? It's from some family movie. But yeah, man, they're a family. They're an old bud family. They're a couple old buds. But yeah, man. So shout out to Touch and Chavalito, and yeah, shout out to you guys. 8 people in the building. Um, but yeah, that should. So real news, yeah. Keep coming around arcs. Get up in the Mecca. Yes, I'm putting pressure on you right now. Can you feel it? Can you feel me putting pressure on your mind? What is he saying? Get him to the Greek. It's a mind fuck. Can you feel my dick fucking your mind? No, it's fine. Love it. Why don't you marry it? Tie the knot, dude. Get married, dude, already. Is there a date set for Mecca 8? No, there is not, but I can only imagine that once Mecca 7 concludes, that we will get an update on that. It doesn't seem like there's usually too much time in between seasons, maybe like a week or two break. I know Arc usually likes to take at least a week break. I don't blame him. Dude, if I was him, I'd be taking like a fucking month off from that shit. But dude, the Arc is a fucking machine, man. He's a fucking rabid dog. Dude, the rabies just like it doesn't let him, take much of a break. He just, like I said, that 55 hours. I had like, I guess I had fucking blocked it out of my mind. He didn't even take naps, dude. He would take like 15-minute breaks where he would like stand up and stretch and like just like walk around a little bit, but he never went to sleep. And he told me that like he didn't because he was worried like that he would just that would be it, that he would just fall asleep and not be able to wake back up. Like some Rip Van Winkle shit, just sleep for fucking like 2 weeks. Wake up like, oh, what's going on? But like, no, no breaks. So like, Arc's a machine, dude. So it's usually a break, but it's not too long. Like, I feel like these seasons. I mean, think about it, boys. We're in season 7, but how much of a break has there been between each season? It's kind of just been like one after the next, after the next, after the next, after the next, after the next. How much in between seasons? Maybe a month at the most. But I feel like mostly it's just like 1 or 2 weeks, and then it's back into the fucking fire, dude. Back to battle. Back into the fray. It's pretty awesome, actually, when you think about it. Like, boys, we've been doing Mecha Battle on Tapology for like just about a year. Almost damn near nonstop. And think about like, that's on, man, people don't realize, unless you fucking create content, you don't realize what a fucking undertaking that shit is, man. For real. I can't just, and this is like, as a content creator and as someone that's participating in the Mecca, like, like I said, I can't sympathize with it, but it's like, I can't imagine how he's able to do all that shit, keep it together. Like, do the hosting, do the fucking the twists. I don't know, man. This shit's wild. The evil genius. He's the rabid dog, man. That's why they call him the rabid dog. So, dude, I think there is like a story for each one of these dudes. Zach is someone that has really like not like stepped out of his own shadow, but kind of like really made a name for himself as far as a predictor in the last like season or two. Because Zach's always been an OG of the channel, been around for a while, like a long time, longer than most people around here. But up until recently, I feel like he wasn't really known for his picks as much. But he's made a name for himself recently, dude. The last couple weeks, oh yeah. I mean, a couple seasons, I mean. Yeah, we've come to know the name Daddy Daycare. Tell you what, if he wins the Mecca, yeah, I mean, like, he's putting a strong foot down as far as like, I mean, I would think with another season or two, you can probably start the Mecca Hall of Fame. And yeah, I mean, that's the first step, man, I would think. So that's Zach Johnson, man. That's Daddy Daycare. And dude, I don't know. He might have to change that name if he wins, dude. Pimp Daddy Daycare. I don't know, man. But yeah, Zach's been making a name for himself recently. Coming into his own, so to speak, with the picks and shit. Not like he was ever bad, but it's like I don't think people knew before this, really. He is, man. He's really fucking steady. Really fucking steady. Kind of like flown under the radar. That's what I was trying to like. He's definitely flown under the radar. But now it's like now it's like he's kind of emerged at the right time. So, dude, if Zach wins, I won't even say it's like a huge upset, but it's kind of like he's been the dark horse for a little bit now. So yeah, dark horse looking to because you're only a dark horse so much as you eventually become the champion. Because if you don't become champion, then you're not really the dark horse. Dark horse is the one that no one sees coming and then eventually gets it done. So Zach will be the ultimate dark horse. If Zach wins, I might just call him like Pimp Daddy Dark Horse or something, man. I don't know. I'll have to come up with another nickname for Zach. On here, when he comes around. When the man comes around. But yeah, good luck to Zach. Up next, Tigger 747474. The Rook, dude. The fucking rookie of the year. The Maryland homie. The In-State Connect. The Crab Cake Connect. Shout out to the fellow Marylander across the bridge, dude, across the way. From one side of the Chesapeake to the next. Across the fucking Bay Bridge. Into the fucking mountains. The rolling hills and mountains of Western Maryland. Shout out to Tigger. Dude, Tigger has, in a very short amount of time, Tigger has emerged as a force to be reckoned with. And he actually told me, I remember this now. Little, I won't say like a blast from the past or anything, but a look back, if you will. Shout out to the 7 in the building. A look back. Tigger, for as long as I can remember on this channel, has been telling me for a while now, 2 cents, I'm telling you, I'm gonna show you, like, I'm gonna win the Mecca. I mean, it's been going on 2 months now. I'm telling you, you're gonna see. And it's kind of been like, yeah, whatever. Like, it's not like you don't like, it's not like it's like you're shit or anything, but it's like unproven, rookie, kind of a little dismissive of Tigger. Well, it's like, this is the kind of run where it's like, it forces you to just like recognize dude's a good predictor. I mean, he's been telling me, he's like, I remember, it was before the season, because I remember this was when ARC was taking a break. This is when I started gambling, and I had some crazy fucking week on Tapology where I had like 815 or something. And I remember Tigger had a really good week that week, and he was like, and it was just because I went full retard. He was like, "Damn it!" And it's like, I was like, "Don't worry, dude. Like, if you're scoring that, like, don't worry, you're good." It was like, I should have known back then, but he's been telling me since then that, like, I'm gonna prove to you that I'm a fucking good predictor. And it's like, yeah, man. I mean, look at him now. Dude has made it to the finals in his first fucking season. Rookie of the year. Henry fucking, Tigger Rowan Gardner. Henry Tigger 7474. Tigger Rowan Gardner, for sure, man. Definitely the rookie of the year. Shout out to the 9 people in the building. Oh, nice. I like that. Ha. New nickname if he wins, Big Johnson. Dude, you remember those fucking t-shirts? Man, I remember there was this fucking this surf shop. We used to when I was younger, man, my grandfather lived in Florida on the Panhandle. And when we would go down to visit him at the beach, there was this fucking surf shop that we would go to it was a really cool surf shop, 2-story surf shop. Had a bunch of neat shit in there, man, especially for a kid. But the upstairs was where they had the clothes and stuff in the t-shirt section. And dude, there was a whole fucking wall of Big Johnson t-shirts. And of course, when we were a kid, it was like, dude, like Big Joke, fucking immature, like kid humor, like, it's ridiculous. But I remember they had a whole fucking wall of them. It was absurd. But yeah, that's a pretty good nickname, man. That's a pretty fucking appropriate nickname. Oh, swinging Dick Johnson winning the Mecca. We'll see. Yeah, they're a good time, dude. They're a good time. It's like the divier, the better, honestly. Like when it's all corporate, when it's like, what is it? Fuck. Wings or whatever. It's like a wing shop. I was like, okay. But like some of the local ones that have a little bit more of a local flavor to them, they usually have some neat shit in them, dude. Like some like some local artwork. And dude, I remember when I was a kid, the place I'm talking about we went to, it had these really and dude, when I was a kid, I was like a total fucking like sci-fi fantasy nerd. Fucking, they had these miniature like metal figurines of like some Dark Souls looking shit. It'd be like some crazy Demon Knight looking shit. And they were so fucking awesome. And me and my brother used to beg my mom, like, Mom, like, let us get a few of these. Like, we'd always try to get like one or two more. Then she would fucking tell us. But like, yeah, man, that shit, it was a really awesome surf shop. But that was just one little part of it. And then they had a huge fucking like toy section and a huge like obviously like beach supply section. you know, shovels and fucking sandcastle building bullshit. It was a really fucking big surf shop, but it was cool too. It looked like a big tiki hut inside. It was cool. You felt like you were in this gigantic fucking tiki hut. It's pretty neat. But yeah, so let's fucking go, dude. Sound like it's pretty good for the O's, Bobo. What does it sound like to me? Shush. All right. So yeah, man. The rookie of the year, Tigger Rowan Gardner. Tigger Rowan Gardner broke his arm, slipped on a baseball, broke his arm. Now he can throw 102 miles an hour. Everyone wanted to break their arm after that. Dude, if I just break my arm, I can get baseball throwing superpowers. Where the fuck is that thing? God damn it, where's that? Oh, there it is. Well, we talked about the first two. So last, but certainly not least, is my dude. A man that needs no introduction, but I'm going to give him one anyway. Shit. Fuck it, right? We come this far. Got to give the general an introduction. This dude will go down. He's already probably going to go down in the Hall of Fame, but he is a shoe-in first ballot Hall of Famer, first introduction, like inaugural introduction to the Mecca Hall of Fame if he wins this one, dude. You know who I'm talking about. Alex Ramirez, the general, the gold prospector. Some call him the pick miner disparagingly. It sickens me. You know, they're entitled to their fucking corny ass little stupid opinion, but it's fucking stupid and corny and whack as fuck. Yeah, man. The general, hard to kill, super steady, overlooked, man. Constantly overlooked, constantly shat upon, but he just keeps picking away. He keeps picking away down in that fucking mine, looking for those picks, dude, looking for that gold down in that gold mine, picking away. He be getting them shits too. The record speaks for itself. You don't believe me? I tell you what, I challenge you. Go back through some of these fucking streams, Mr. Arkansas on YouTube, subscribe to that channel, turn on the notifications, go back through some of these streams, and you'll see, dude, go back through the history of the Mecca. Alex, you can say what, and Ark brought this up in the last stream too. Check out Ark's last stream. It was a really fucking good one. Dude, I'm echoing that, what he was saying. You can say whatever the fuck you want about, oh, he's stealing picks. He's stealing the right ones. He's taking it's not an easy thing to do. Because no one is going to be on the same pick, man. Even if you say, oh, this is the best predictor in the fucking world, Alex will take the right picks from one guy and the right picks from another guy and the right picks from another guy and put it all together. He'll just Voltron that shit together. And like I said, the record speaks for itself. If you don't believe me, go back and check some of Ark's streams, man. Some of these past Mecca streams. The general does not fuck around. He's a Mecca champion. He finishes in the finals consistently. He makes deep runs in the Mecca consistently. And if he wins, he will make history. He will be the first two-time Mecca champion in human history. And I think that has got to be that will just be like the start of the Hall of Fame, in my opinion. So yeah, that's the finale 3, dude. Every one of them is going to have a good look at it. Objectively speaking, as objective as possible, I think they all have a good crack at it. I'm Team General, so I'm going to be biased, but yeah, man, I think the General should be the rifle favorite. He has the most experience. If you make Zach the rifle favorite, I don't really have a problem with that necessarily. And Tigger, it's not like it's just him being the rookie. You're not going to put the rookie, the least proven. You're not going to make him the de facto favorite. So I don't think he should look at that as a slight. If anything, that should be motivation. I think that I hope that's been motivating the whole time. I think that would only stand to reason. Like he's been kind of like doubted and dismissed, and like I don't think a lot of people expected Tigger to dude, for real. Did a lot of y'all expect Tigger to be here at this point? I didn't. I expected him to have some couple good weeks and then probably get eliminated. But dude, here he is. The Tiglander. He transformed, dude. He ascended, and now he's giving himself a shot to win it all, boys. To win the whole motherfucking thing. That sounds like some more good shit for the O's, Bo. Let's go. He doesn't fuck around, dude. Yeah, gold. That's why I call him the prospector, dude. That's why I call him the gold prospector.
You pick mine and you pick mine. Yeah, boo, you pick mine and.
Yeah, picking gold. Pick mine in gold, motherfucker. Better fucking recognize, dude. That's a Mecca champion, man. He picked mine all the way to the fucking top. And he hadn't really stopped, dude. Like, the dude is fucking. And when he doesn't have a good week with picks, he's one of the most well-liked and well-respected dudes around here. So, yeah, when you're talking about Mecca players, in my opinion, he's the GOAT. It's kind of up for debate at this point, but if he wins this one, it'll seal it. It will seal it. Yep. Dude, my favorite pitcher is Batista, man. Felix Batista is my favorite closer of theirs. But yeah, dude, I've been really proud of them, man. Like I said, I watch a lot of O's games. My wife is a diehard. She has been since she was a little girl. But dude, it's been fun, man. They have been fighting fucking hard. They had a rough start to the season, but they've climbed back, man. They're finally above 500. And other than the Yankees, dude, that fucking division is up for grabs, man. The AL East is it's top heavy. But yeah. Who else is in that division? The Red Sox. Is Tampa? It's either Tampa or the Marlins, whatever. But yeah, I remember the last time I looked at it though, it was like, y'all aren't just that far from the other teams. Like, yeah, the Yankees are whatever. The Yankees are gonna win regardless, but that dude. I got to look at the updated standings, but the O's are on striking distance to get a wild card spot. So, dude, that'll be so fucking cool. Like I said, we're going to go to another O's game here pretty soon. We've already got the tickets. We got the lay of the land. I'm going to try some new food, boys. I'm going to try some fucking Pollock Johnnies. And try some fucking some Mambo tenders, dude. It's going to be tight, dude. It's going to be real tight. But yeah, let me repack this fucking bubbler. There he is right there. The gold prospector, the pick miner. Taking about 4 or 5 notes. So yeah, man, best of luck, gentlemen. Shout out to the rabid dog, Mr. Arkansas. Subscribe to that fucking channel, dude. Another reminder. Let me post the reminder again. Monday, Where the fuck is this thing? Sign up Monday. ARC starting the membership only stuff. And I will be there. I will be there, and I will be shaming everyone that does not sign up, and I will be taking stock and note. And if you don't sign up, I will in fact ban you from this channel, and I will cyberbully you and to the ends of the earth and to the end of time and space. What do you think about that? Sign up or be banished from this channel forever. No, I'm just kidding, but sign up though. I won't ban you, but I will if you don't. But it's not a big deal, but it's think about it very carefully. Oh shit. Tilly? Got a Tilly? We got a fucking Donnybrook, boys? Let's have a fucking Donnybrook. Let's have a fucking bro. I got a bench. Yeah, dude. Wanna have a Tilly? Let's have a Donnybrook. Fucking letter, Kenny. Wouldn't you like to know, Wong Yun? He's a rascal. Wong Yun's a rascal. Yeah, dude. Mecca 7, baby. Yep. Yeah, so sign up Monday. Thanks to Touch's donation, I will be able to sign up.
Yay! Thanks, Touch.
Dude, it was really nice, man. It was nice hanging out with my buddies, Rush and Touch today. I got a chance to play Rush's favorite song a lot. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, man. But you know what? I think that it's time to pack up the last bit of the nugget for the stream. Last little bowl, a nightcap, if you will. Not a nightcap, but you know, the night's just getting started for a lot of people. The night hasn't even begun for most. But it is time for me to move along, head on down the trail, spend the rest of the evening with Lady 2Cents. It's the light of my life. Let's try to get this a little Mr. Lebowski. I'm not Mr. Lebowski. You're Mr. Lebowski. There's a little of the gold bricker. Fucking gold bricker. Tell you what, dude. I've seen a lot of spinals too. This guy's a fucking phony. A fucking gold bricker. This guy fucking walks. I've never been more sure of anything in my life. Definitely paraplegic. Just fucking dumps him on the floor. Unceremoniously just fucking crumples to a heap. Dog jumping all over. Get away, get away. I'm pumped, dude. I'm pumped for this fucking finale, man. I will be happy for any of these dudes if they win. I'm Team General. I'm pulling for the General. But I will be happy for Zach if he can realize Mecca glory. I'll be super happy for Tigger. Dude, that will be the greatest rookie season. That will make him kind of like the Ben Roethlisberger of the Mecca. You know what I'm saying? Get to the fucking Super Bowl your first season. And that what Roethlisberger did. I know he played like shit in the Super Bowl, but I'm pretty sure he did. Yep. Yep. Good luck, fucker. Good luck, Syracuse orange fucker. There's a good... exactly, dude. Exactly. Yeah, best of luck to you. Best of luck to Tigger and the General, man. I think y'all are going to have a good shot at it. But yeah. Gotta rock with the homie. I want to see history. Zach will be the first Syracuse fan to win the Mecca. The first orange fan. Yeah, man. I'll pack this thing up one last time. One last sesh. Probably wrap it up at 6.5 hours. Nice little stream, dude. Like I said, I had 12 people in here at one point. Had 10 people several times. Had 11 people a couple times. It's a good stream, dude. For the most part, didn't really have less than 4 viewers. I think that was the lowest. Like, man, it was a couple times, maybe for a minute or two, had like 3. But, man, the very beginning, maybe in like for a couple minutes. But, dude, even when I had like I had a couple pretty long intermissions. Like, I went and had dinner and came back with 6 people here, you know? So that's what's up, man. I appreciate all the support. Appreciate the, yeah, man, the interaction. Pretty much covered all the bases I wanted to, man. I'm really excited for tomorrow. I think the fight started at 6, right? It's going down in Dallas, dude. Shout out to the whole Texas. I'm going to jump it off. Straight up ripping, pop my clipping. So Mr. Pookie. Mr. Lucci. Mike Jones. No, Mike Jones was a Houston dude. Yeah, Mike Jones. Because I get some of those guys confused. Because I know they collaborate a lot with each other. But like... Big Tuck is a Dallas dude, I think. Mike Jones is a Houston dude. Paul Wall, Chameleonaire, all those are all Houston dudes. But there's another Dallas rapper. Is Watts? Watts is a Houston dude too, right? Michael 5000 Watts. I know DJ Screw's a Houston dude. Michael 5000 Watts. Yeah, man, I used to fuck with that shit when I was younger. When I thought I was black. God, I was such a fucking douchebag when I was fucking in my early 20s. Like, I get mad at a lot of these, and like I roll my eyes at a lot of these Zoomers, but it's like I was just as bad, dude. I was the early 2000s version of that. Such a shithead. It's a miracle I didn't get my ass beat more. I whooped some ass in my early 20s, but there's a couple times I got this shit beat out of me. The worst I ever got my ass whooped was when I was younger. Like I was like 12 years old. That's the worst I ever got my ass whooped. But I've definitely lost some fights, gotten tuned up in sparring. But yeah, surprised it didn't happen more. As much as I've ran my fucking mouth, I'm surprised it did not happen more. Like I said, I want like I can back it up a little bit. Like I'm not a total fucking bitch, but like I puffed my chest out and made myself appear like I was a lot more than like what I actually was. Like put it like this: if more people had fucking stepped to me then when I was like talking shit, I probably would have got my ass whooped more. Like I would have just been in more fights. Like I didn't get in a ton of fights, but like the ones I did is like, you know, the typical dumb shit. Fuck you looking at, fuck you gonna do, blah, 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 fuck you, fight. You know what I mean? Like dumb shit. But like, I don't know, man. Looking back at it, yeah, I was a fucking shithead. I did what I wanted. I had a good time, but what a fucking douchebag. Thought I was hard. Thought I was cool. Definitely wasn't. D-bag. Alex gets his second. Tig has a rookie season where you get an underdog story coming. Yeah, exactly, dude. Zach gets the respect that he's been looking for. And I mean, like I said, dude, I don't know if you were in here earlier, but I was putting you over to a little bit like, man, you've made a name for yourself with your picks in like the last season or two. Like you were known as like an OG around the channel, like Ark's channel and being in the chat and shit. But as far as just being a predictor, yeah, you kind of made a name for yourself. And this season, dude, if you fucking win it, yeah, it'll be like, you know, ain't nobody gonna forget the name fucking Daddy Daycare anytime soon. Yeah, you like that? Me being a fucking idiot. Yeah, dude. Man, it was a good stream. It was a really good stream. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog. Shout out to the Finale 3. Shout out to everyone that was in the Mecca. There were 20 of us. We got fucking slaughtered, dude. The Mecca was real. You get put through the fucking ringer, man. Put through the fucking buzzsaw. Almost made it to finale night. Was this fucking close. But alas, here we are. And then there were 3. Who will it be? Daddy Daycare, the Merlin Tiger, or the General? Stay tuned to find out, man. Subscribe to Mr. Arkansas to find out. Tune in tomorrow. Ark might. I imagine that Ark, if he doesn't go live tonight, will probably do a pre-show scorcher. So be on the lookout for that. Just make sure that when you subscribe to Ark's channel, I was gonna say if you're not subscribed, make sure you are. If you're already subscribed, make sure the notifications are turned on. Especially if you subscribe through a link, it doesn't give you the option. I don't know why. That's a fucking thing to fix that, man. It's a design flaw. Go through the normal, like just go into YouTube and then search for his channel and do it like that instead of doing it through the link. Make sure the notifications are turned on properly. But yeah, man, tune in tomorrow. Because like I said, if it doesn't go live tonight, it'll probably be a pre-show scorcher. And those are usually fucking hot fire. And should be a wild fucking finale, dude. Dude, what else is there to say? I think I've said everything that needs to be said. Gave my picks out, gave my bets out. I'm excited, dude. I'm pumped. Got action for the first time in a couple weeks. Yeah, man. Excited, dude. A couple of my favorite fighters are fighting, dude. I've got my favorite flyweight and my favorite light heavyweight. About to put on for Dallas, dude. About to put on for the whole Texas. Everything. You missed everything, and even if you go back through and watch it, you will never be able to truly recapture the magic of what it was like to be there in the moment. And I think that everyone that was there can attest to that. So I don't know what to tell you, Miles. You failed. There's nothing you can do to redeem yourself. And I hope that these words echo in your mind until your dying day. But what's up? What's up, dope? There's no excuse. No, it's all right. I forgive you. I suppose I forgive you. I suppose I can find it in my old bud heart to forgive you. All right. But yeah, that is on a for real, straight up for real note. I'm gonna go hang out with my wife for the rest of the evening. Maybe catch the end of this O's game. I don't know. It might already be over. I'm not sure. But it sounds like it's still going on. So, yeah, it was a good stream, man. It was a really fucking good stream. Just finishing this last bit of Kush mints. I appreciate it, Wong. I appreciate everyone that came through, man. Like I said, tune in tomorrow. We'll be on the lookout because Art might go live later tonight. There's a chance. And if not, there's an even better chance that he'll go live tomorrow. And then definitely be there for the finale, man. You're not going to want to miss the finale. Everyone that's been in the Mecca this season needs to fucking be there. Whether you were the first eliminated or you were the most recent. You need to fucking be there, man. Need at least the bare minimum of people that were in the Mecca plus about 20 or 30. That's pretty reasonable. That's about 40 to 50 people. I don't think that's unreasonable to expect that. Seems like they've been decent the last couple. Like the Mecca streams have been pretty decent. But want to keep that going for sure. I will put up the banners of like the betting recap. Oh, one thing I want to do before I get out of here. Buena suerte, mi compañero. Bet the house. It says bet the house on Big Tig. Yeah, I didn't see Tigger in the stream today. I'm very disappointed, and I will find him and fight him with my fists. No, I'm just kidding, man. I'm just joshing about. Alex says, gracias. Zach will say, si nada. He's locked in. Yeah, best of luck, man. All right. So, sorry. I almost, I'm getting ahead of myself, boys. Getting ahead of myself. I did want to go back through, and I want to make sure I do this before the stream is over. Look at some of these Mecca dividers. Let's look at some of these. I touched on a couple of them, but I said I was going to talk about it, and I'm going to do that before I get out of here. I'm going to do that before I get the fuck up out of here. Make a banner. Finish the rest of this bubbler bowl. Turn off airplane mode. I'll turn off your fucking airplane mode, you piece of shit computer. Never let a computer tell me shit. Computers are made from the minds of humans. You in charge of shit, bitch. Let's see. UFC Sketty. Now these are going to be shit. These are going to be tougher to tell. That was almost disastrous. These are going to be tougher to tell, man, because it will take one dude. Now that's down to the final three, it will only take one barrage going the other way for it to be a Mecca divider. Whereas before, like, it might take two or three. Nah, one person goes the other way, it's a Mecca divider. Because it can't be more than that. Because then it's going back the other way. You know what I'm saying? It's either going to be unanimous or it's going to be two on one fighter and then one on the other for the Mecca picks. So the ones that I think will be the biggest, and I can speak a little more freely about this because I'm not in the Mecca. I'm not trying to hide my picks. I gave my picks already. Dude, the first matchup might actually be, like, I know it's the first fight, so you don't really think that, but Kosi and Mathena, Orion and Blood Diamond, Orion versus Blood Diamond. That sounds pretty awesome, actually. Those names. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm on Kosi. I could see Blood Diamond knocking him out, though, in the first round, or if he gets tired. But I think Kosi is the better wrestler and the better overall fighter. He has a little bit more experience, so I've got him for the win. But I don't know, man. I could see that being a Mecca divider. It only takes one dude. You know, if someone picks Blood Diamond, or if, you know, I don't know, man. Nikolai Negumereanu and Ihor Potieria. I mean, all it takes is someone to pick Ihor. I think I wouldn't surprise me if all three were on Negumereanu. But yeah, I will go ahead and say that Kosi and Blood Diamond is one. And I could be wrong about these. These are just my predictions. We'll see how many of these are actually potential Mecca dividers. Orion. Emoji. Blood. Diamond. Okay, that's one. I wouldn't be shocked if everyone took Nikolai, though. I wouldn't be shocked. But maybe. I don't know. I'll say I don't know, man. Now, Edwards, Gia, and Kim, that could be one. It wouldn't shock me. Edwards, Kim. Morales, Fugit will not be a divider. I think everyone will take Close. Could be wrong about that, but I think that everyone will take Mays. Dober Alves could be a divider. I think that someone might Dober could actually be the minority pick in that one. I think it could be two people take Alves and one person takes Dober. But I can see at least one person taking Alves. So I will go ahead and put Dober, Rafael Alves as a potential Mecca divider. Dude, I am fucking pumped for this finale, man. This has been a long time coming to crown a champion. The winner of this season can rest easy knowing that they went through probably the most tumultuous season. At least me personally, I think as far as a contestant that made it pretty deep into the season, that had to be on the chopping block. I mean, maybe I'm just being a little biased with that because like everyone's experience is going to be a little bit different, but I had to go through a lot of. It was very stressful, but a lot of it did have to do with the fact that I was in the bottom a lot. So maybe that was like I'm sure for like Zach, it was like much more smooth sailing. Like he was Highlander, but it was a lot of weeks where he was just safe and got to kind of just like observe what was happening. For me, it was like I was either getting fucking eliminated or I was, playing a game with people's Mecca lives. So yeah, for me, it was it was awesome. It was very stressful and it was really fucking crazy. I enjoyed it a lot. But I'm really excited that I could get to like just kick back and watch this week and see who fucking wins. Root my boy on. And but yeah, man, I'll be happy for Zach and Tigger if they win. And or Tigger is what I mean to say. Morono and Simmelsberger, I think will be one too. I won't be surprised if one of the three takes Morono. Uncle I have Smith. One of you fucks will take Smith. You pieces of shit. Zach will take Smith. Might though. I think everyone will take Pantoja. Lewis Pavlovich. It's like the whole fucking card's a fucking Mecca divider. 1, 2, 3 for now. It's only 5 fights so far. Dude, the co-main and the main. I'll just say co-main and main event. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 fucking fights. Fuck it, the whole one's a Mecca. All things are the divider, dude. Yeah, a lot. I mean, hey, that just goes to show you, dude. A lot could happen, man. And it won't take much to split things. It's like every fucking fight. You like that? You see what a donation can do to your old bud? Second cup of coffee didn't hurt. It's for the people, dude. It's for ARC. It's for the Mecca. It's for the people. I'm excited though, man. I mean, this is just the fanboy in me, dude. And Touch, like I was saying, I can just kick back this week. You can do the same thing. We like, no pressure this week. Can just see what the fuck happens. Something wild gonna go down, dude. Something wild's gonna happen. It's the finale night. There's a story for everyone. For the finale 3, anyone that wins it will have gone through a crazy season and we'll have a fucking story to tell. And yeah, man, got action for the first time in a couple weeks, dude. Pumped about my greasy little plays. Excited for this fight card, dude. 2 of my favorite fighters are fighting. I'm pumped, man. Pumped for this shit. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up, boys. Oh shit. Hey, well, keep that one in the back of your mind. See what happens with that. Shout out to Tigger, man. I hope he's doing good. But yeah, now that you mention it, I was done with tape on Wednesday, sucker. Oh, were you? Oh, were you now, sir? Well, best of luck to you. He said, thanks, man. All right, Touch. Mañana. Thanks again for the donation. Shout out to the West Coast. So yeah, man, I will. I'm gonna wrap it up, but I'll let Rush's favorite song play for a little bit, for a minute or two. Put up the banners. But yeah, man, best of luck to everyone. Hope all your bets cash. Let's get fucking rich, dude. As Stevie would say, it's always a good time to get fucking rich. So yeah, old Stevie Janowski. So yeah, man. For real though, best of luck to everyone, especially the finale 3. Let's go Team General all the way, but best of luck to the other 2. Yeah, man. And I will put up the reminder to sign up for Mr. Arkansas's membership only streams, which will include Mecca streams moving forward. So if the Mecca is your bag, baby, and you like the Mecca streams and you like the wild shit, the crazy shit, you're gonna want to be subscribed to that members only jank. And I will be. Thanks to Touch's donation, which I appreciate so much. So yeah, shout out to Touch, shout out to everyone that came through. Appreciate y'all, man. It was a good stream, dude. It was a fucking good stream. I had a good time. Let me get the song going. But yeah, y'all have a good one, man. Have a good Friday night. Have a good weekend. Let's fucking go, dude. Cards whoop the Nationals. Michaelis killed it. Michaelis. I always pronounce his name wrong. Miles Michaelis. Yeah, man. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. It was an awesome stream. Good luck to Zach, Tigger, and Alex tomorrow. Make sure y'all tune in. Sign up Monday for ARC's membership only streams. Hope y'all have a good weekend. Best of luck. If you have action, good luck with your picks. Thanks again to everyone that came through. It was a great stream. I had like 12 people in here. And yeah, man, I'll put up the banners again as I go through. But shit, dude. I'll be back Monday. Recap all the craziness. Like I said, man, everyone that was in the Mecca needs to be in that Mecca stream tomorrow night. It should be a fucking hell of a show. And I will be there. But once again, man, thank y'all. Touch, thanks for the dono. I'll be back Monday. This has been just my 2 cents. And I'll catch you boys on the next one. Peace!